morning. Outside the charts, fam. Happy hump day. Just in time, Lobo. Good morning, Sabrina. Heidenreich, Caesar C, Junk Savvy, GTA, Arctic Fox, Alaska, my man, Germ Corp. What's going on, peoples? How we feeling? How you feeling there, Mr. Enzo? Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. I'm feeling good. We had a beautiful, beautiful day yesterday in the trading world. Not so good in the market, obviously. But kicking ass and taking names, baby.
What's up, Low Key? Crypto for us all. What's up, brother?
Good morning, Hein.
Up close and personal. I know, GTA. Enzo got me wondering if I plucked my nose hairs correctly. It's a happy Festivus kind of day. It's a Festivus for the rest of us. Luca Bamba, what's up? We're going to get to those charts in just a second. Caesar C getting that Starbucks triple shot in. Okay. All right. Let's look at a chart here.
What I was actually wanting to bring to everybody's attention was if all are United, something was going on with United Airlines. And I was looking at their
UAL?
Yeah. I was looking at their chart. If we break up above, I think it was 46, what was it? 46.70 or something like that. And start moving upwards from there. I think it was 46.63. Or excuse me, 46.42 is what it was. If we gap up and start moving over that 46.42 on UAL, I was looking to watch for a bigger move to at least $48, something like that.
All right, Ron D, good morning. Yeah, the feats of strength is a tough one. I'm more about the airing of the grievances. I got a lot of problems with you people, but I could definitely perform the feats of strength. USEA putting that payable date, so that dividend will be paid on January 10th. And again, I think we figured out that you have to be holding at the end of day on Thursday. This Thursday to be eligible for that. How about that metamaterials? Hoo. I need to message my buddy Josh Miggs there and see if he's still in that 243, up 24% in the pre-market. I'll get you guys updates on MMTLP once the market gets going. And that is being delisted on Monday. So the word is the shorts have to cover, or I believe the brokers are going to force coverage. So we could see some wild action on that MMTLP, the metamaterials dividend. So futures were down, still down a little bit, but everything came back, looking like we may get close to a green open. Tough to tell.
What now? What? Okay, alright, time out. This doesn't make any sense. The SQs have a max pain of, this week, $44. right? Normal. $47.25 is the stock price, roughly. As a matter of fact, right now it's $47.30. So the max pain's $44. I could understand that, right?
Okay.
Next week after that, 44. The week of the 16th. The weekend of the 23rd, however, of December, they're at $59.
What's that tell you?
That means that there is a lot of money.
Surprising that it's 2 weeks out, because what would unless people are just be, I would see that maybe at the end of next week with the Fed and all that stuff.
Well, the concerning factor here is that there's nothing there. You have calls of a max pain. So you have, on the 16th, you have 50 calls going out of style right now.
Okay.
You have 12,050 calls. And you have 10,060 calls. However, the next week, there's 1,000 calls on 50. There's no more. And there's actually more puts all the way down to the $35 area than there is anything else for the week that it's supposed to go through the roof. So it doesn't make any sense to me. If there's the put to call ratio is even 1.6. But then during the 30th, it goes right back to $49. That doesn't make any sense to me. There's no, so it's basically using the options from the week before. How does that make any sense?
Doesn't.
I'll give you a visual of what I'm looking at here. Hold on one second. Oops. So this right here is this week. $44 max pain. You go to the next week after that. $44 max pain, and then the next week after that. Well, there's a lot of volume here. I can understand this amount of volume but 44, and then to straight up blow it out the water with 37,000 options, like that doesn't make any sense to me, because there's only 1,650 calls. Doesn't make any sense. This is what the SPY was looking like today, which I thought was very interesting. 395 on the SPY. A lot of sentiment going back to the 400. More structure definitely towards the 38 in my opinion, just because of the 90s. If we get anywhere questionable here like we did, we're going to start probably coming back a little bit. But I think we could go and see substantial upside before we see any type of downside coming. I just worry about Tesla, what happens with Tesla. Because right here on Tesla, this is a 1 hour chart, but just for the, let's call it 3 days here, you've been stuck in this little like descending wedge pattern. I think that this goes and finds a bottom roughly around the 172 area from way back here. I think we're probably 171, 172, but I think we're going to find the candle close around 172.68. So we might just see a little bit of sell-off, but I think that if this gets any type of run back up to the upside against what they were saying yesterday, it could decide to start moving. But if it does not, it'll probably trickle and continue to go south. But if I'm looking for a bounce on Tesla and it does decide to come to the bottom or come to the downside, I'm looking at 172, and then ultimately I think 168 was another one that we found. You're looking very crystal clear and spicy right now, I gotta be honest with you.
I'm feeling crystal clear and spicy.
Good. Feeling like a snack pack that smiles back. That's what you gotta get to.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Sabrina Junk Savvy dropping a bunch of news there in the chat. Thank you, ladies. Much appreciated.
Is it good news or is it bad news?
Well, you know, a little bit of both.
Oh, great.
They stick to the facts. They keep it real. Keeping it real, that's all.
So,
all right, let's look at these 5 things that they want us to know today. 1 second, let me pull this up.
Little bit of green, I think, open wise. If it gets out of control over 395, then it'll continue to the top side. But I think this might be downside back into the 392, and hopefully it holds that. But if it doesn't hold 391.98, we're going to rediscover 930 or 390. Excuse me.
Blessed Auto Group. Good morning. Good morning. So Ken stocks get over the hump. We know what's been going on. Down 7 out of the last 8 days for the S&P. Entered Wednesday in a deep funk after big losses Monday. Stocks tumbled again Tuesday. NASDAQ lost 2%. S&P fell 1.4%, and the Dow slid more than 1%. Even with China relaxing its COVID restrictions, which should bolster the country's economy, investors have become increasingly worried that the Fed may keep up its inflation-fighting rate hikes for longer than hoped for. Policymakers are set to bump rates by another 0.5 percentage point when they meet next week. The view from the top. So this is about all the CEOs. They had their little party in Washington yesterday on CNBC. Jamie Dimon came out, talked a bunch of FUD. A bunch of other people did too. Warnock beats Walker. So Herschel Walker lost out to Warnock down there, giving the Democrats a 51-49 edge in the Senate. Definitely a little bit more leverage, but not a game changer, as they already would have had the tiebreaker vote with the vice president. Big Autos union vote. It's a first for the United Auto Workers. On Wednesday and Thursday, the union will hold a vote to organize about 900 workers at an electric vehicle battery plant in Ohio. A joint venture between GM and LG Energy Solution. The employees are expected to vote in favor of organization, which could help the UAW set a precedent for labor as the auto industry shifts toward producing EVs and away from gasoline-powered cars. Maybe they'll get 7 days of sick pay. And as per usual, every single day on CNBC, the 5th thing that they want you to know is fighting in Russia, Ukraine.
Quick question. Is there supposed to be a talk today?
From who?
Anybody. At the later part of the day?
Possibly. Let's see. From the Fed or from somebody?
That would cause the market to run at the end of the day for any reason.
Not that I can think of.
I think the SQs are going to come down to 44.27. On a 30-minute chart, I need this to come retouch. I know that at some point this is going to have to retouch. Apple already gave me a huge candle to the downside, almost as if it's going to come restructure itself right here at the one, let's say 43.80 area. But the fact that we're going to hold into this channel, I don't know that we come back and reset all the way to 38, or excuse me, 43.80. But I have a problem with the fact that this went and broke through 48, or excuse me, 45.50 and 45.80 here. If that, I mean, that just kind of tells me, hey, we're going to start coming to the downside. If we don't hold, let's call it 46.60, I'll give it 46.80 just, or 46.50 just to be safe. But I think that AMC also has the ability to either leave coming shortly to get back to this trend line, or we're also sub $6. Just calling it like I see it. Either way, I'm going to be picking up quite a few shares of AMC here shortly.
Damn, Luca Bamba, minus 45 degrees Celsius. Where you live? Up in the Yukon? Way up in the north parts of Canada? Man, stay warm.
I don't want to see AMC go under 674. If it gives, well, let's call it 670. Yeah, 670 exactly. I don't want to see anything lower than that. If it does decide to hold that little green candle up at the top, I'd like it to do that. I think that what's going to happen, MIA, is we might see some random little breakout on the SPY towards this like 395 area, maybe a little bit higher, but we're more than likely going to get rejected more downside. But it does say something to the fact that there is support on the SQs right down here at the 43.40 area. If it wanted to give it, let's call it 42.80, $43, I could definitely see it use support at 43.25. If it wanted to do that, the time frame that I could see that happening on is either today or tomorrow. But if it just decides to hold right there at the 44.48 area, then it might just kind of consolidate there. NRBO. But NRBO is at $1.45. Okay. Sounds like a I hate this. I hate this setup. They do this every time too. It looks so good, but why do I feel like it's just gonna touch me? You know what I mean? Like, it looks so good, but it feels like one of those stocks that is just getting ready to touch. Yeah. You ever get that feeling? Like when you were a kid, when you'd run from the garbage can outside, you feel like somebody was just grabbing at you? Yeah. NRBO looks absolutely solid to me if it decides to hold the 145. It tried to go up here. Everything was good. We got a little bit of top, a little over the top of ourselves here on the RSI, so it came back. If it decides to want to hold, I'll say 142. I'll even mark that one. If that wants to hold, excuse me, 142. Yeah, or 141.7, or I guess 141.7. Yeah, would be my buy right here. However, I am very, very curious to see if we get to this green, or excuse me, the light bluish, I think, line. That's green, right? Who knows? I sure as hell don't, because I'm colorblind. But I think this is green. I'm looking for this to either get rejected off of 350, or excuse me, 390, 398. 393.80. I'm having a stroke. My apologies. Right now, it could actually just get rejected here.
Have a look when you get a second
Yep,
at metamaterials options for me. Let me know if you got any thoughts on them. With what's going on with their dividend, they got a lot of spotlight. Let me know if you see any action. I don't know how to interpret these lower ones. I'm not as far as options on things that are a couple dollar stocks. A lot tougher for me to gauge.
Somebody's going after
Tiny Boxes. Good morning, Tiny. Oh my God, your kid turned 16 today. Well, hey, congrats. That's another milestone down, and a big happy birthday to her. And man, time flies, don't it? Time flies. Good morning, Mr. Santa. Rick Cogswell, good to see you.
Somebody's going after the lower puts there. Somebody's like coming into $2 puts, I believe. Metamaterials, though, if it wants to hold that 230, that'd be beautiful. I'll even give it, yeah, about 231, 230. I'll give it 225 if it wants to surprise me, but I need to see this thing starting to get back up and stay here. I don't care if it consolidates in a little flag, but metamaterials scares me. I hate it. I hate everything about it. But if you're looking at it substantially on options, there really isn't a lot of volume there. You're looking at a movement of probably $2.70. Or I'm sorry, movement back to the $2.70. We have to hold $2 flat. If it breaks back through the 217 to the top side, I'd go with it. Just watch the 243 coming on, like going through the 243 to the upside. You might have some problem, and you might get rejected from there. But I like it. I need to see some continuation pattern.
Yeah, it should get a lot of attention the next couple days with what's going on with MMTLP. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, 4 minutes.
Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to slip outside real quick.
Sweet 16. What does a Sweet 16 party consist of nowadays, man? I don't even want to ask, Tiny.
I don't know, but I want to be Lil Wayne's daughter. That's what I do want. I want to be Regine. If you've seen those old episodes back in the day, he went all out for her. I wish my hair was done like that.
I hope we're not on mute, Tiny. If we are, we've been doing a whole lot of nothing.
I'm going to be so mad.
No, GTA can hear.
Oh, okay.
It's like 6 o'clock in the morning for Tiny, so she's probably still a little bit.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
MTV ruined turning 16.
That's true. Facts.
Wow, Tiny's got me blocked and muted across all medias. Was it something I said, Tiny?
Probably.
Maybe it was because I just wasn't talking for a minute. That could have been it. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. As always, keep an eye on your own charts. You get that slight YouTube delay. Man, I need to just get a button that lets me say that. I've said that about 700 times now. All good, Tiny. It's a special day for you, so you get a little pass on that. I always tell that to Nikki's mom, too. On Nikki's birthday, it's a special day for her, too, obviously. So you should be celebrating as well today, Tiny. Yeah, I remember a time when MTV played music. The good old days. All right, under a minute. Under a minute, guys. Let's get this hump day going. Don't know where it's going to open. Probably going to open slightly in the red, but gap and go.
We're going to see some green coming here.
What's up, Nan?
We're going to see green coming like off rip here. Then we're going to see it.
Tight. I'm giving the market a little time before I jump into anything. And so you keep us posted on your plays.
Yeah.
Martin, I'll keep an eye on that summit for you. Not going to say, I told you though, Martin, we might see this. And if it plays out the way that you're saying, we'll have called it perfect. I said we would see about 17%, but we're down about 14% going into the open. There's the bell. We are off and running, guys. Good luck. Summit trying to push that $2 mark. So markets opening red. NASDAQ opening down 0.4%. S&P opening down 0.25%. The Dow opening down 0.16%. AMC opening a little bit green here. 683 on AMC, up 1.2%. 8 down under that 88-cent mark, 87.98 on 8. GME, let's not forget GME, guys. Earnings today. We should be able to bring that on here. And I would imagine about 4:30. Usually, I wouldn't expect much though, guys. I'm a big GME fan. You guys all know I've been holding forever, but I never expect much out of those earnings calls. And across that S&P top 10, we got Apple slightly red, down 0.1%, pushing up a little bit. Microsoft down just under 0.5%. Amazon just went green. Tesla down 2%, Google down just over 1%, Nvidia down over 1%, Berkshire down 0.25%, Meta down 0.25%, and United Health, that unsexy beast, always putting in work, up 0.33%.
We're going up.
Amazon trying to pump, Meta trying to go green, Tesla coming back, Google dropping, Nvidia coming back. I don't know if it's gonna go up and away, Ace Lee, but it's trying. It's trying, anywho. AMC was trying. So AMC getting hit now. 6 what'd you call it? 670?
671, 670 area. So what's that?
It touched 672.
Cool, it's going up.
Metamaterials, a little dip here at the open, 224, 15% gains. Lots of volume coming in, already over the average volume on at 12.3 million trades. MMTLP, I do not have an update on yet. Cosmos back up over 40 cents, 42.5 cents on Cosmos, 10%, make it 9% losses there. Summit dipping below that $2 mark, touched 191 on SMMT.
I'm sorry, if Tesla doesn't go right here and the SPY doesn't go here, I'm watching for the SPY to break through this gold line, or this gold line here. We already passed through this level of support, and we're getting stuck right here at the 5 or at the 200 MA. I'm needing it to go and post up twice here. It's over 396, or excuse me, 394.60. Apple's moving, it's going.
Oh yeah, big green candle on Ape, trying to push through that 90-cent mark. AMC back in the green, 681. CEI holding strong, man. GTA down at 9.21 cents, down to now down just 1.5%, right in your loading zone. Not financial advice. GameStop cracking into the green, 23.41.
I filled on Tesla to the upside, 190s.
Tesla to the upside. So the Dow's gone green, the S&P green, NASDAQ still down just under a 0.1%. Looks like that's on its way to going green. And Apple now in the green, Amazon still pushing up, Nvidia's gone green, Meta's gone green, United Health holding, Berkshire coming back. Tesla trying to rip to the upside, 177.90 on Tesla. Amazon up over that 1% mark. Lots of green sprinkled throughout the Dow Jones. Much better than yesterday. Mixed bag with the semiconductors. Micron down 0.5%, NXPI up 0.5%, Broadcom down 1/3, Qualcomm up 1/3, Intel down 0.5%. Wow, this is so crazy. Intel down 0.5%, Nvidia up 0.5%. So for everyone that's up, there's one that's down the exact same. Healthcare, a lot of green. Financials, still a lot of red. PayPal flashing a little green. Capital One down 0.5%. JP Morgan down 1/4. Bank of America down 1.5%. Wells Fargo down 1.5%. Citigroup down 1%. MasterCard down 1/4%. American Express about to go green. Visa down 0.5%. Self-pump, Aisley? I don't, because I go to the reservation, and the place that I go to, they have pumpers. They don't even give you the option. So it balances out. By the time I tip the people, I end up paying what I would pay off the reservation, but it's all good. They get a tip, and I pay the same amount for gas that I would for pumping it myself. DBGI back in the. You still holding that, Martin? Up 9% on
Tesla's
DBGI.
gone. Come on, Tesla. No, don't do that. Go. I need this 140 or 170 178.55 on Tesla. It needs to break up and stay above 178.09. Apple's holding its 200 EMA, which is looking beautiful. SPY is on a run right now, and AMC I just took long over $8.
Okay.
No. Hold it on VWAP. Apple, don't do that. Don't do that shit.
All right, we're 8 minutes in. Markets turned around. The S&P up 0.25% now, leading the way. The Dow up 0.15%, and the Nasdaq up 0.21%.
Those Teslas are now up 17, 18, 20%. While my puts are still up 300, just to let you know.
All right. Nice. Not in anymore, but might be a sell. Okay. I respect it, Martin. I respect it. You're one of the harder people to keep track of what you're holding, brother. I always know the plays that you're in, but you get in and out. So it's I never know if you're still holding something. Metamaterials continuing to tick down a little bit, maybe hit that bottom at 210, back up at 215. Husa up 1.33%. How's that USEA doing? So USEA ticking back down, 367, down 2.5%. Could be a deal there with that dollar dividend. Cybin up 5%. I know tennis got to be liking that. 35.4 cents on Cybin. Cosmos still pushing back up, only down 8.2% now. And I will give you a MMTLP update when I get it. Again, I don't get the real time OTC updates. Tell them, Junk Savvy. Shorts pushing MMAT and MMTLP to my loading zone. Go ahead. I'll load the boat. I like it. I like the confidence. You know I'm cheerleading for you.
I just took 7 calls for the 16th on AMC. And I took a lot.
Strike?
and I took a swing, bro. Woo! Let's
what was
go.
The strike price? 8 or 9?
7.
7?
Yeah, the type
MMTLP
of money.
at 8:30. Thank you, Junk Savvy.
Type of money that I just put on that trade, I wouldn't suggest anybody go even out of the money. $1. I need this to go.
AMC right around that $7 mark, $6.98 now for AMC. Ape over that 90-cent mark. GameStop just slipped back into the red.
Tesla, I'm gonna need you to hold right here. Netflix is trying to hold 307.75. If it does, this is gonna get fun. AMC's got to go. Break that $7 mark. Let's make it move. Let's go. Give me it. I've earned it. See how everything right here on my charting, there's AMC, but right here you can see this light green line right here. That's my 200 EMA. We're about to use that as support as we have a break and a retouch of a trend line. Same thing on Tesla. We had this mean, I call it a mean line or a median line, that's been just playing up and down, and then we'd get to it and we'd get resistance, but then we'd pop up above it. It just makes no sense to me. However, when we gapped up, when we started using this as support earlier and then fell through it a little bit, the fact that we're recapturing this 178 area. Look at AMC rip right now. 711. Watch the SPY go and hit this right here. 394.40-ish. It'll actually be the top of this candle. 394.33. It'll wick down and probably hold that and try to come back up to the upside. AMC is already running, so if SPY decides to come push up to the top side here, don't close that like that. Where are you going? Don't do that.
Good morning, Mr. Peterson.
Good morning.
Yeah, Sam Squatch is a gambler.
Sand Squatch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sam Squatch.
Netflix.
Arctic Fox, you got DBGI at 548. Where are we at on DBGI? $460. So we're on our way back up there. We're on our way. Don't fret, Mr. Fox. You'll be okay. AMC trying to hold up at 705. Market coming back down. NASDAQ dropping into the red. The Dow now dropping into the red. S&P still holding a little green.
We need to hold right here on the SPY. That's like if we don't hold on the SPY, I'm reversing everything to puts. 393.83.
Now, when you say that, would you be including AMC on that, or is AMC in a different boat?
AMC has nothing. Yeah, no. If AMC, the thing that makes it sense in my head is if AMC right now goes to 695 and the SPY has the ability to go to 393.83. If both of those things want to go and happen, I would go and have an even better assumption of what's going to happen in the market. However, Tesla decides to go and just drag my balls through the market and decide to break through VWAP here. If Netflix does the same thing, I'm going to be upset. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Get there. I want some big candles out of Netflix and the SPY, but this is my concern right here is I haven't touched these lines, but I'm noticing we're having a lot of trouble right here at this purple line. It does not want to go above that line for some reason. I don't know what even it is, nor do I care to check it right now, but it's making a trend in from whatever time in the past. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to go and put the fact that this has to break up over the 394.33 candle. If this breaks up and then ends up at the top of this yellow line, ends up in this little crotch, I'm going with it. But Tesla, you absolute have to suck every time. It's got to go and retouch this stupid 176. What? You know what, Tesla? Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Right.
I like that wordplay there, Sabrina. AMC to the mother moon.
Right.
Good stuff.
We're censoring now?
I guess so. I don't know. I can't call it. What's going on with your Tesla? Getting smacked
I don't know,
in
but
the lips.
Tesla's, yeah, yes, it did. But I'm about to just throw some money at it. It's fine. It's completely fine. Don't worry about it.
Tesla looking like Daryl Dawkins out here, swollen lip style. Just got.
I will take a few of these, please. Partially filled. Oh, okie dokies. I'm going to the upside. Let's go, pal. Where are you guys going? Honestly, where are you going?
RNAZ, wow, up 60% now. Getting back to where you got it. So let's get you into the green there now. Arctic Fox, 67 cents on RNAZ, Transcode Therapeutics. MMTLP I've got it at 925. Now that is just near the open. I think Junk Savvy gave us a more updated price. That's 15 minutes behind. Metamaterials back near that low. Hit 202 now at 211. What are those other ones doing?
Hold that, please.
NASDAQ getting slapped right now too, and the down over 0.5% now. The S&P down over 0.1%. The Dow slightly in the red.
If Tesla holds 175.10, no question in my mind do I hold this. AMC still holding. This is big. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Let's try. No. Tesla trying to hold that level for you. Oh, I'm sorry, Tesla. MMTLP at 8:15. Thank you, Junk Savvy. Much appreciated. Keeping us updated on that MMTLP. And again, what is it? 4 or 5 days to cover. So it'll be interesting. Interesting to see how that whole thing plays out. Apple now down almost 1.5%. Microsoft down 0.75%. Amazon holding a little bit of green here. Tesla down 3%. Google down over 1%. Berkshire flashing a little green. Nvidia down 0.5%. Meta down 0.33%. And that old United Health. Rushed into a call, lost $20. So you got in and got out, took the loss. That sucks to take the loss, but if it was, if you played it right, if it doesn't come back, sometimes you got to take that loss. A $20 loss is better than losing the whole thing. It's tough. That's why and it's mainly because I'm, I try to usually wait unless I'm holding something from the day before. I'll wait till when I go let the dogs out to usually make my first move. Now, again, that's obviously situational, but I also like to see what's going on. Now, don't get me wrong. You get that most volatility in the first half hour, so you can make or lose the most amount of money quickly. Enzo, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, do you think waiting? So do you think my time frame? Do you think I'm missing opportunities, or do you think the way that I'm playing it works out okay because it gives me a little time to digest what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I think for a new options trader, absolutely, though, it's definitely better to be more sure of yourself. If it makes you feel more sure of yourself to trade at 4 o'clock in the morning, I don't care. Wherever you feel comfortable is where you need to be trading.
I like about 10:17 to 10:20. That's my sweet spot. So maybe Tesla held near that level you were talking about. Back right near it, 175.
It didn't fill my contracts, so I have a buy open, or limit order at 42 a contract.
So AMC back down 695. Ape still pushing up. Ape hit 93 cents. Trading now at 92. GameStop falling a little further. GameStop down 2%.
I just filled. And Tesla's holding the inside of this 144 candle, or 174.32 candle. This is going to be nasty. Don't do it. Have some self-respect. Have some self-respect. Don't you think about it. Fuck. Excuse my French. Give me the light tap right here. Give me the 173 light tap just to your lips. Let's get that substantial base in the pre-market. That would be nice. And a rejection off of the SQs at the 70 or 478. That would be spicy. Yes, girl. We are slipping.
Orphe to the moon.
Who?
Orf. What did that run to? Was that the one that ran from like a couple dollars to like $90 the one day, Caesar? I think I recall that.
What is this? Let's go. Figure it out. Either I'm losing or I'm winning. Figure it out real quick.
Mr. Burry, what's up, Mr. Burry? Hope your travels are going well, my friend.
By the way, those 390s are up 500%. $42 turn each and every single one of those into $245 a piece currently. 500%. Hey, look, Spy, listen.
Is that what was behind that, Sabrina? Was Oprah? I remember it when it happened. I don't remember even knowing what the stock was.
Talk to me nice now, Spy, or Tesla. And Spy, you help, or Tesla, you have to help out the Spy here. I want to see metamaterials stay and go green. I need this thing to start moving to the upside and try to get back to 114. That's not going to help. Tesla, you're just kind of the most horrible person in the world right now. Just hold that, please. Just hold that. You give me a 173 close and I'll touch you.
Oh, just booked Christmas in the UK, Mr. Burry? Okay. Okay. Well, at least you've got a destination for the holiday. I know you've been traveling a lot. And at least you'll be able to at least settle in somewhere and do some celebrating. And the market now, S&P down 0.25%, Dow down just a little less than a quarter, NASDAQ down 0.63%.
We're fine.
Just about 25 minutes into the day. So you know what time that is. Time to check out the heat map. Dude. So still got that dullish look on the heat map, but a lot more green than we've seen yesterday. I have a feeling this will change when we update it. So the first one's always a little tease, and then we will see where that goes. MMTLP down to 797. They're playing with fire on that one. Junk Savvy, they're playing with fire. And some people will probably, some of those hedgies will probably make out on it, and some.
Let's go, Tesla.
Probably not.
Let's go. Keep going. Talk to him nice, Spy. Let's go. Let's turn it back around. Let's get a double bottom. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Just go. Oh. Give it to me. We already punctured to the upside. Can I get a oh yeah?
What did I miss, Sabrina? About Prancer being the best reindeer of all? I don't think Prancer was.
Look, if we're gonna just go by the fact that Rudolph was definitely the best, stop playing with him. You better put some respect on that man's name. Figure
Rudolph?
it out. Yeah.
Why? Because he was dipping into the stash with his red nose? Why do you think they had him leading the charge?
Hey, just because you have a drug problem doesn't mean you can't fly right.
I'm just saying. I probably would have never trusted Rudolph to guide my sleigh that night.
No, you probably wouldn't have. Not a very trustworthy person you are. Is that a gap fill I see right there? Is that a gap fill coming on Tesla? That's exactly what that was. We don't need the gap fill plus some. We need the gap fill, please. Thank you.
Clarice? There was a reindeer named Clarice?
Yeah, it's the girl reindeer that he falls in love with. Hello, Clarice.
Yeah, what movie was that in? I thought it was all dude reindeers.
No, it's the one where they're at school. Frosty the Snowman, dude. Is that what it is? No, it's not.
I don't know.
That's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Are you stupid? You get in on me about not seeing the Lion King. And...
Spy can go back to the upside now.
Well, Tesla's not really wanting to do that.
I sold the put that I had from yesterday.
Tesla is touching me right now.
There's that Summit.
All right, why not? I'll buy more Tesla. I'm buying 180 calls, by the way.
Oh, that's interesting, Sabrina. If a stock relists, do you own it? I do not know. I'm not encouraging it, Nan. I'm just saying it can. I'm not saying I want it to or I don't want it to. But I'm out of any SPY positions now, so I'll revisit it while I'm letting the dogs out. See how it's looking. Martin, I will have we'll have Enzo take a look at that Summit when he gets back here.
What is it? MMT LP?
SMMT.
Oh, SMMT?
Mm-hmm. Blessed Auto Group. The green candles are looking like someone drowning and can't get their head above water. Yes.
That's exactly what that is. That's a great metaphor for that.
It is.
Getting wick topped? Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we got the S&P down less than a quarter now. NASDAQ down 0.7. Dow Jones slightly in the red. DBGI still holding some of that green. Summit at 220. Look like a little bull flag there, Merton. MMTLP down at 775. I don't remember Rudolph having a girlfriend. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I don't know. I like the robot chicken about who killed Santa.
There we go. That
was a good one.
So the SPY is perking up right now with Tesla finding its bottom, I think. I just hope it just kicks it here and closes one of these candles in the next 15 minutes right around the same area. We broke the low though, so I would be surprised if this did crack back up, but that's what I'm playing. I still think the what I told you earlier this morning is going to happen.
And Clarice, man, I missed out on my childhood. Here I am. I thought that they were just like 8 or 9 reindeer dudes that just rolled with Santa. S&P trying to go green. SPY trying to go green. Wow, it was a good day after all, huh, Lobo? It was a good day. Rudolph even saw the lights on the Goodyear blimp, and it read Clarice is a pimp. Oh, so he's like that Vince Vaughn movie, GTA. Except he didn't have a bunch of wives. Wasn't there a movie where Vince Vaughn had a bunch of kids because he was a sperm donor? I think that's probably where they got that from.
Look at the SPY.
Yeah, it's ripping, but you know what comes after that.
I knew this was coming.
It's Christmas, baby. Let's go. SPY right at that even mark. S&P right there. The Dow up 0.1% now. NASDAQ coming back down just 0.42%.
Isn't it wild how my charts here are oddly accurate timing wise of what they technically they need?
Yeah, it's like the same way that Rayman counted cards. Don't make sense to a lot of us, but it's accurate.
Okay, cool.
That's a compliment. That's a compliment. I don't understand how you get them that way sometimes, but yes, they are extremely accurate.
I would be, I just bought SPY options that apparently are way up. Oh, okay, yeah, they are way up.
Okay, question there for you, Enzo. If we close some green candles above the 394 on the SPY, are we bullish on it?
One more time, 390.
If we close some green candles above 394 on the SPY, are we bullish?
If we close, to answer your question, yes, but I would be more happy with getting past the 394.22 and closing some candles.
Got that, blessed? And so, hey, here we're getting right near those levels here. So,
Tesla, don't play with me. Don't play with me right now. I'm not playing with you.
720 down on MMTLP. Thank you, Junk Savvy. Sorry, she's keeping us with the real time updates on that. Appreciate you.
Right here, we can hold on AMC. Meta's cracking back green here, and Amazon just tried to go back to green. Amazon looks like it just held the base of 87 something. We're trying to get back over this green candle at the 88.34 and also 88.77. Tesla, stop playing with me and go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Just get there. AMC is getting ready to go through, go on to past VWAP. I need AMC above $7 and I need him to hold. Tesla, can I get off? Oh, yeah. Let me get it. Nope. Let me get it. Yo. Woo! Yo, I'm kind of nuts sometimes. I need this SPY just to go past 394.30 and just keep going.
Rejection on the weekly, Michael Burry.
No, thank you.
See that too?
Don't tell me that. Michael, don't do that.
Michael knows his
On
stuff.
Amazon?
I think he was talking about the SPY.
It's very likely.
So the S&P fighting to stay green. NASDAQ still in the red. Dow up just a little bit. Maybe that heat map look a little better now. Nope. So you got a lot of green with the energy sector, healthcare, real estate, utilities, a mixed bag, basic materials, some green. Still a pretty blah map at this point.
Yeah, it is no, I think he's right. He's thinking like rejection on a weekly candle from the wick top of whatever it was. I think it was 403. Hold on. Yeah, 404.96, and we closed underneath. However, we go back down. The same wick is still within inside that green candle of the March 9th candle. Tesla, you're just the biggest pile of shit.
He says trend line from January high across two posts through the year, just topped the recent run and rejected all week. That's true, Junk Savvy. Every time someone needs the SPY to go up, someone else needs it to go down. Every time one is making money, someone else is losing. Yeah. The key is to try to be on the winning end of those trades more often. Wow, the SPY just crapped the bed. So it went from in the green, falling, now at 392.50, down 1/3%.
It didn't crap the bed. It's using this as support. It's using its candle wicks from this morning to use support.
Well, here's the thing, Enzo. I've watched you when Tesla's moved like 1/8%.
Oh no, it definitely did.
Ballistic. When you drop 1/4% on the SPY, I would call that shit in the bed.
Oh, well, it is 1/4%. It's just 20 cents to me, or it's 80 cents to me now. But I'm looking at these like kind of consolidating. I just don't want to see this go through these lows, 391 area, but the 390 hold, and we did go to the bottom side of it, but we did that weekly. So the weekly wick of 9.9 went all the way down to 391. We broke low, and the reason that I don't know that I'm really concerned about it is because we're still on AMC holding that area of 690, and I don't understand why. AMC would be the first place to go. Jesus, Ace.
Probably more of a doggy one, not the big herd, not the herdsman type. That explains a lot, Aisley. That explains a lot. Maybe that's common. Ron D, if you're out there, maybe you can let us know. Enzo, you've had some time in Texas. Is that a common thing to use cow dung as frisbees?
No. No, it's not. Aisley, I don't know who you're talking to, G, but like, probably not. Tesla, you are just being a pile of shit right now. You're literally just killing the spy every time it's ready to go. Like, stop being a douche, get in line, and go. Don't make me call your daddy. Alright, AMC's ready. Spy.
Alright, it's 10:15. I am going to go let the dogs out real quick.
Yes, sir.
I'll be right back.
We're going to hold view up on the spy, please. No, that's not good. What is his volatility right now? Thank you for holding that. Red candle from inside. Hello? We're gonna get that hold here for me, please. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, come on, bro. What are you doing? This doesn't even make any sense. Lobo, use your... Thank you. No, don't get clapped here again. Please, God. Thank you. Keep going. Figure your life out pretty quickly. AMC looks like we're going to just find a bottom here shortly. I would prefer it be 680 flat again. Spy, you can play games all you want with me. You know, I'm still going to love you. MMTLP. It is why is this thing not moving? Yeah, I'm confused about this one. Appreciate that, Blessed Auto. Yeah, I'll take the recapture of the 394 right here. Thank you. AMC, you can absolutely blow me. Give me the 677 hold on AMC and I'll suck you. Google looking like a snack on a 1 minute. We need to hold this. Which just so happens to be the fight over the earlier candles right here. Scare. Wick down to 960. Back up to the top. That would be hot. Go ahead. Go through. Right here. Give me a little, oh yeah. Good morning, GTA. Is that a bunch of, is the K's, is that a, like a fuck, I don't know. Is that like a fucking, rocket or something? Gearing up? Oh. Last Kazi, if you get any better looking, you're gonna have to start wearing a mask when you get here, okay? That's just we're gonna just make that a thing. Can I get a hold AMC? The SPY is doing the weirdest things I've ever seen it do. What is with the wicks that are going $1? Like, let's talk about that. Give me the 677 hold on that AMC. Appreciate that. You know what? I'm just going to quit talking. Everything that I want just immediately says, no, you know what? No, thank you. That's my key money printer. I would assume it's probably something like, oh, please don't go that way. RNAZ pop. Yeah, you looking for the gap fill to 78? Or you want more? AMC, do the thing. Just chill, all right? You're being the only indicator that I can use with some kind of like respect right now. Tesla has given me a trend. That's not even the right one. Thank you. AMC, you're being kind of rude right now. Why not just give me that? Oops. Why not give me that one? Instead, we gotta go and give you this one. Okay, well, you know what? Whoever's line that is, you're gone. Bye. Screw that guy. This would make more sense to me, though. Is every time we get that, I hate that little hammer. This is just asinine right here. These are the reds. We have the same resistance as right here. This one's closer. So we're peeling back. 71 to 78 is what I was looking. Come on, cents or 8 cents, please. Wait, you're going for 8 cents? Caesar, don't get beat up, please. Why is it Doge? How about why isn't it Doge? Let's start there. Tesla, can you not do that, please? Can we just double bottom right here and come back? I would prefer to just start making something cute like this right here. Let's do that. Because that would make me feel good, because then we can at least get back to 173. Spy's trying to use VWAP right here. AMC's trying to double bottom from yesterday. If AMC doesn't hold 686, excuse me, 668, that's an issue. Caesar, to answer your question, probably I would say either Algo or Avalanche. Shiba to the moon. Jesus Christ, that's even worse. What the hell's the matter with you? Shoot, if we can get a penny. Oh, you're shorting CEI. Oh, okay. I thought you were long on CEI. Yeah, GTA. I completely agree. I have a lot of my algo in Coinbase, giving you what, like a quick 6 or what was it, 5.7 APR. Tesla, you're really disappointing right now. I gotta be honest. Tesla's either going to 169, 170, or 167. $155. AMC is at the devil.
Randy!
What's up, Randy?
Good to see you, brother.
Long on CEI, question mark? Right. No, I was just making sure that you weren't on drugs and I wasn't on drugs, so that collectively we were making good decisions. Because if Caesar asks me about Doge one more time, I'm gonna throw my phone at him. What's up? Am I? Now that I've abused the community thoroughly.
Okay.
No, I was giving Caesar's playing games with me. Yeah, CEI is trying to come through VWAP. I wouldn't be surprised if that holds right there at 9 though, for a day or two. I see it getting rejected. I see what you're going for. I just see this being probably consolidation. There you go, Spy. Let's talk to him nice. Talk to him nice. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, MC, where the hell are you going? Get back to the party. Spy, you want to join? Look at that candle recovery. Oh, look at that candle recovery. Yo, what now? All right, Tesla, look, don't come back all that way to do this dumb shit. MIA, you might be looking at some plays here.
I am. Hold on 1 second.
No worries, take your time. Man, SQs would look really, really nice. Coming to the downside here. Yeah, that cut every time. This is going to be support at either 394.53. Yeah, boy. Still going to have to come back and touch that. Come on back. You can even give me a VWAP touch, but 394.32.
Yeah, CEI is consolidating right down to it wants to get a nice round even number, a couple of that rhyme with hero. That's where it's consolidating to. But like I've said, if they avoid the reverse split and they're down at a 10-cent level when we get an energy squeeze, which I think we absolutely will, not financial advice. I don't know when it's going to happen, but we're gonna, and I think there will be a run on CEI. Now, you know, how profitable that could be, and you know, because you're talking about a stock that could run 100% to 20 cents. You know what I mean? So yeah, you might see, you know, 30-40% gains, you know, but that might only be a whopping 5 cents. Now, if you got GTA, I know you were saying you can only buy 10,000 on Webull now. I've never bought a stock that was that low. Yeah, AMC right at the devil, 666.
I bought.
Okay, blessed. I like that. I'm always good for a challenge. 395.34. He's running naked down the street. Hey, tell the people, drink it in. Drink it in. That's what I say.
Oh, that's all he's wanting?
That's all he wants.
No, because he knows exactly where it goes after it hits that 401 area. If it does 490 or 490, let's call it 496.50, 498, 401. What'd I say? 369?
No, you said 496.
Oh. 396 on if that happens. Let's get that SQ rejection off VWAP, please.
Nobody wants to talk GameStop earnings, huh? No buzz around GameStop earnings this time around. I guess they've done it to themselves. I'm still a little excited for it. I'm going to listen to it. I got 6 minutes to spare.
Blessed Auto Group, do you actually sell cars?
You just might. Amazon down for thousands of users. Now, in a normal situation, Sabrina, I wouldn't think that could be too impactful, but we're into
Christmas?
we're in crunch time now, 18 days before Christmas.
Ooh, that's not good.
No. And
that
especially this will be another chapter in the thesis, Brina, with how Walmart will topple Amazon in the long run. Out of those couple thousand users, say even just a couple hundred of them go over and subscribe to Walmart Plus because they're not down, and then they tell two friends. Each of those two friends, they tell two friends. Now all of a sudden, little Timmy got that choo-choo train he wanted because Amazon was down. Dad was able to order it through Walmart.com, and all of a sudden it's talk of the town. Timmy's going to school, telling all his buddies, "Hey, my dad shops at Walmart." He's like,
that's what you think kids talk about?
So,
Amazon, Tesla, get your shit together. What are you doing?
Yeah. Well, and maybe what I think could be a problem. And okay, I'm not bad mouthing Elon here because I don't think it was his fault, but we seen what happened yesterday with Elon, how who was it? Mike Baker, I forget the guy's name, but it slipped through the cracks that a ex-FBI lawyer was tasked with examining the Twitter file dumps before they go out, which is a major conflict of interest, obviously. But it raised the question of did Elon, fire people willy-nilly in the sense of who was in, is that happening across the board? Are people, because companies played themselves so bad, backed themselves into a corner to where they had to do mass layoffs? I'm not saying that some of them won't work out, but these were human decisions, right? They sent the Bobs in, set everybody down. What exactly is it that you do around here? You know what I mean? So they probably ended up with a bunch of Michael Boltons and people like that. You're going to see, I think, some long-term effects of that, of how these layoffs. So we heard layoffs. We've been hearing layoffs since March. Layoffs. This company laying off. This company laying off.
Layoffs?
But then you don't really hear nothing else about those layoffs. You don't hear how those layoffs ended up affecting the company. But then you see stuff like this, and that's a good possibility. It might not be the fact that they laid off too many people or not enough people or something, but just the wrong people. We talked about that with PLC Coder over a year ago, how a lot of times the higher ups, when you get to the board levels, when you get to the people making the decisions, they don't know who the quality workers are, because middle management likes to keep quality workers underneath them. So what ends up happening is those are the people that end up getting laid off, is the workers, thinking, well, these managers must have their stuff together, when in actuality, the managers, just like at Walmart, they give you a crossing guard outfit and have you hold, your sole power is you can get change for the cashier. But yet they stand at the end of the aisle with an undeserved, like this. They stand there just looking. It's like you could have any of these other registers open. Instead, you got two registers open with two managers in crossing guard outfits standing there looking at them in case they need change. Come on. Let me get in there. I'll show those Waltons how to clean shop. I come in just like the Bobs. I blame it on the rain too. I have been for years. I'm surprised we've never, if Milli Vanilli was popular today, Last Kazi, if that song was popular today, we'd have some high profile case right now of someone that pleaded the fifth because they blamed it on the rain and probably got off. Yeah, I think that's a smart move, Junk Savvy. Like I said, I think the big ones are going to get movement, no doubt about it. The Exxon Mobil's, things like that. But I think they had their day because they took that money and people aren't going to have that kind of money by that point because we're in that energy squeeze. We're going to be feeling the effects of it before it pushes. Once that pushes up, we're going to see our gas skyrocket. We're going to see things like that. So as far as having spending, that's why I like these lower price stocks, USEA, I like CEI, things like that when it gets to that. HUSA, I think HUSA will be a good one. HTOO. Fusion Fuel Green. Oh, there you go. Fusion Fuel Consortium scores 36 million, that's euros, right? Grant funding to develop hydrogen ecosystem. So what is that, like Biodome? Arctic Fox? That's probably worth some money. So Randy, we still got the greeters, but I don't. Again, this is just maybe a local thing. We still got the greeter, but they basically pay him to sit and eat at Subway all day, and then look at you squirrely when you walk in like you're a criminal, and then look at you even more squirrely when you walk out like you're a criminal because they just made you do the job of a cashier, so they just assume that you stole something. Well, do you remember, Randy? This is when I was a kid. Do you remember those three kids got stopped outside a Foot Locker and they searched their bag and they sued Foot Locker for millions because they hadn't stole nothing? They had kind of got profiled. That's how I feel every time. Especially, it's even more awkward, Randy, when they just look at you like they're waiting for you to show them something. It's awful, and that all plays into the thesis of they don't want you in their store. They don't want you in that store. You know what I mean? All the bills that go into that, all the overhead. They'd rather have those people in there just filling orders nonstop all day. Fusion fuel solar to hydrogen. That's sounds intriguing. Yeah, exactly. Hiring employees to increase your supply whatever percent while demand for your supply is decreasing whatever percent. Of course, major layoffs in companies and negatives for sure. For sure, GTA. And what happened was the demand, these people, they played themselves. They played themselves. There was such a spike with the pandemic and, not small businesses. Pretty much think about that. Any company that was able to remain functionable, and especially if they were an online business, something like that, they skyrocketed. So what they did was they hired based on that kind of growth being sustainable, which it absolutely wasn't. It became, well, just hire as many people as you can. Everything's going to the moon. We shut down the world. There ain't going to be a small business left when this is all said and done. So we better grab these people now. Little did they know that pizzerias and places like that would find innovative ways, except for that guy. I think it was down in Virginia, maybe Virginia or one of the Carolinas. I just seen a video on them. They just went in now. This was like within the last couple of weeks. They just went in and shut his restaurant down because he stayed open and didn't obey some of their policies 2 years ago. So all those big companies, they seen it. They were, think about how big Microsoft got with Teams, how big Zoom got, how big Amazon got, how big Walmart got. Not that these weren't juggernauts before, but I don't know about your city, but for months on end, the only option to go get anything was Walmart. And to keep us all safe, they limited the amount of stores that we could actually go to, and then they went ahead and limited the hours. So you could have said, okay, we're going to keep Walmart open 24/7 like it normally is so that people could come in staggered, maybe even assign people. Okay, if your name starts with this, you shop in the morning, you shop at night. Instead, they said, yeah, you know what? Let's cut the hours, give them one place to shop, cram them in here like sardines, and then tell them trust the science. Ridiculous. They got those at ours too, but they're shoppers. Like literally, Sabrina, outside of Jim Baker. That's it. Jordan Peterson. That was his name, Jim Baker. Mike Baker is the CIA guy that's always on Joe Rogan. Thank you, Mr. Peterson. But yeah, so all those, and then that didn't just happen with workers. That happened with supplies. We've talked about this many times. So you take, for example, a certain item that you sold. Say Walmart sold 5 of these a week. Well, now that Walmart's the only game in town, they're selling 20 a week, So what they do is they base those orders in the future. If we're selling 20 now, we got to order 50 because we got to be prepared. And then that creates all those tailwinds because now they're over ordering. You got these manufacturers overproducing. So then after that stuff goes out, now they don't have nothing because now Walmart's sitting on back inventory. They don't have no sales to the manufacturers. It's like a Dane Cook comedy special. It's a vicious circle. Vicious circle. Junk Savvy, we got those at Sam's Club. I don't know about other stores. So Sam's Club, you could just basically walk around, scan everything on your phone, pay for it, and then show your phone to the person. They still got people that check your items at Sam's Club, but yeah, you can. Metamaterials broke that resistance. Let's see it. See if we can get some move now. Up 14%, 222. And the markets, the S&P pretty flat. Just up a little bit. The Dow up 0.25%. The NASDAQ up 0.5%. Yeah, we didn't, Arctic Fox. We didn't. Local ones were shut down. And you know what it was? So in order for like some of our local ones, they would have had to install like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of air purification systems and things like that. And it not just the money, getting somebody to be able to do it and things like that. There was restrictions that were put on. And I think places like Walmart were set up already because, compared to my local grocery stores, Walmart's, 5 times the size. Oh yeah, the exit monitors. I think they still have them. You still walk through them. But like for those to be effective, what they probably do is they probably just use those as a deterrent now because RFID chips became so expensive and not available. You know what I mean? So in order for those to be super effective, you got those one things that you could put on them. You know what I mean? That you put on clothes and stuff like the you guys know the stuff, the anti-theft stuff. But there's also these RFID chips that you could put on individual things, and they're a great inventory control resource. Say that one more time. Huh? Bite the hair of the dog, Hills.
Baby, I'm okay. I'm kind of like live, and I need to eat as soon as possible. If you're ordering food.
But yes, Hills, bite the hair of the dog if the breakfast didn't work.
Where are you going? Okay. I'm looking at my fucking shit.
Is that what happened with those chips too? I would just assume, I mean, I've been out of retail for a while, so I would assume that with the chip shortage everywhere now, I know RFID chips are a little bit different, but I would think if there's if there's shortages, they would at least go up in price. Like we used to pay 10 cents for every RFID chip, and then we would put them on like $5 items that sold for $5. So it wasn't a good plan on our part. But the nice thing about them, not just the theft, the inventory control is the real good thing, because you can really tighten up your inventory. No, you can have everything set to reorder, cool stuff like that. Just more automation.
We need to get out of this right here on the SPY. We need to get out of the 394.64 area to the upside. Tesla actually did a very, very, very good job getting back over the 174. We need to get a candle to close over 174.07. SQ is actually breaking down. We just need to get through the 47.04. Man, I swear to God, 4s and 7s just suck for me right now. Sorry.
Arctic Fox coming in with the logical thing, says more water, Hills, hydrate.
Right.
And Hills is saying, who's joining me? I got a boy I got to pick up from school, Hills, so it's only coffee for me.
If we wanted to go to Rumble, I'll start drinking.
Yeah, that probably would be a better idea.
It would be either, look, if I started drinking on stream, we're either going to end up at Rumble very quickly and not have the ability to be on YouTube, or we just go over there anyway. So either way, you just got to go.
Yeah, Junk Savvy. Like I said, I think it's all about scalability, and it's all about the product too. You know what I mean? And then on top of it, like, because I doubt RFID, I doubt that the main purpose is to prevent theft nowadays. And the reason I say that is because you're not allowed to do anything with thieves. Like, it's okay, you know. Look at Walgreens. Look at their policies. You know, they just, hey, you want to steal something? We're not gonna do anything about it. MMTLP up at 824.
Don't get double topped here, Spy. I will smack your grandmother in the mouth. See this? This is how this chart has been here the entire time. I have not moved it. You can go back and watch it. Why this is accurate, I have no idea. But this type of thing concerns me because I do have all of this data here, even though it's annoying. It still gives me a sentiment of, hey, I don't remember what I was, what sentiment I was looking for when I drew this line, but right now it's helping me in my daily trade, knowing that right this second we have the 395 support, and we have the ability to have some support off of here on the SQs. So if the SQs have support, that means the SPY comes back down because it's hitting a resistance. But this right here is labeled on my charting right now as support. So I'm looking at this to reclaim or to reject. If that happens again, then I'll relabel it. But right this moment, this is looking more special to me at 465 or 4650 area to come down, just because we have the ability and a resistance over the top that makes more sense to me. Does that make sense?
Somewhat.
Okay. But if we don't come and go through the 395.29 here, and just continue to get rejected and hold under, well, Oh, Tesla. Yeah, daddy. Huh. Whoo. Yo. Yo, where's Apple going? Apple. Hey, let's talk about it. There's a $2 move on Apple. Excuse me, $1.50. SPY, can I go? Let me touch.
That RNAZ for you, Arctic Fox getting close to the 84 cents, 83.5 cents now. And RNAZ DBGI pushing up as well, up almost 9% now on DBGI.
What games you got back there?
Behind me?
Yeah.
NBA Jam, Mortal Kombat, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, I'm about to get really good at all those games. Oh, you know what's crazy is I don't know when it was. This is probably 20 minutes ago maybe I put this here. And we were still up here. I think it was actually right here at the, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes ago. Yeah, probably here, the green candle. And it's already dropped that 70 cents. I'd be interested to see when I did that. But what I am looking at is Tesla has had this problem of this red line, and I just kind of like want it to go away. But I keep extending it out, and it makes sense. Every time it comes up to it, it gets rejected. We have broken back up to the top side of it, and there's the hold right there. There's the VWAP touch. So we're more than likely going to continue green on Tesla going through this way. 175 maybe to the upside. We're going to probably retest 175.20 if we can get through VWAP and hold. But, I mean, the SPY is looking like it's decently ready for a move over that, but we held support here. Beautiful. SPY's kind of tracking sideways it was tracking sideways, but now what it looks to be happening is Tesla got smacked in the mouth all morning, and then like I said, it looks like a descending little wedge. It's coming out of the top of that right now. If it goes and tries to reclaim 200, that's 177, and if it goes above that, you're looking at about 182 plus. So look at Tesla to try to get over that 176 mark if we continue green here. I don't want to get rejected at 175.31 one or two more times. I would prefer to keep going.
Hill's thinking we get a sell-off till J Powell speaks next week. If it's good, then boom. If it's bad, I think we might see a little bit of both. I think there's a good chance that we see the same boom off the 0.5%, and then bust off of J Powell being a little bit more realistic. But there is the chance that that J Powell comes out and continues to sound dovish. I think CPI. That's another thing. If CPI comes in good, we could run that morning. So that's Tuesday morning. And then Wednesday afternoon is J Powell. That a boy, I know cat food's expensive nowadays. Inflation everywhere, but glad you gave the little guy a chance. And we are coming up on 11 o'clock, 1.5 hours into this hump day.
Hump day.
Market's
We're going for that
flashing some
support.
green. all three indexes, we haven't seen that yet this week. I think this is the first time all three have been in the green. The Dow up 0.43%, the S&P up 0.32%,
Make
and
sure
the
you like and
NASDAQ up
subscribe.
slightly. Yes, make sure you like and subscribe. Share this video with a friend. Tell them about the two amazing golf ball whacker guys over here on YouTube.
Yeah, I got a green as my background. I'm going to go start putting vertically in a second. I'm going so hard in the paint. Woo!
Yeah.
I gave you
Or
two
tell them,
sports
hey, there's a
references
grown
right
up
there that
man
don't make any
child that
sense.
trades stocks with video games behind them. One of the two.
The man child? We are accomplished man children, thank you. I'm the best at being a boom. Oh, 84? I thought that's what's up. He was at 71 earlier. It was at 70, 71. I said I think it's probably good to 78. It's gone through 70 or 84 now. That thing's on fire then. And
Man, that was the point too. Hit that 84 and hit a wall. Dropped right back down to 79.
Yeah, most of those weird. What I have noticed is most of those weird ones want to trade from 30% or a point 30 cents to about 80 cents. Like, it's always a weird number around 30 cents or around 80 cents before they either go to the dollar, the $1.06, the $1.20, something like that. It's just really weird numbers when I look at things like that. What was it that was doing it? GSAT was doing it for a while. Cryptos do it all the time. Right around the $20, $24, $25.
Oh, okay. So did you see that news on that article?
No.
So at first on the surface it looks like it's bad news. When you look at just the headline, Transcode Therapeutics announces withdrawal of registration statement. You're thinking, they withdrew something. That means they're high. Something's bad. But what they did is they must have had an offering in the works, and they determined that the withdrawal reflects the company's belief that current market conditions are not conducive for an offering on terms that would be in the best interest of the company's stockholders.
Oh, you can just tell them no?
Yeah, they needed to raise money. They figured, okay, market conditions I'm assuming this stock's probably been beat down. You look at it, was trading over $1 just back in October. So gets beaten down. That was probably already in effect, the offering news. I would be willing to bet without looking that this is when it dropped. The offering news was back here in November when we seen this big gap down to 72 cents or so. So they probably dropped that news. People got scared. Okay, we're doing an offering. Now they look back at it and they're saying, it's not worth it. We're going to have to either sell more shares than we intended to or raise less capital than we intended to, and it's just not worth it. So it's a solid play, and I think it's good for the if you're a shareholder, you've got to like that they're looking out for the shareholder and not for, especially if I don't know if it was a private offering or a public offering, but especially if it was a private offering, that's really showing that they're looking out for the investors that are already there and not giving some institutional investors a premium price on it right now that screws over the other shareholders.
Murphy, shut the fuck up. I'm watching the SQs right here with the SPY and Tesla all at the same time. Right here, we just broke down. Tesla's breaking through VWAP, and the SPY is going to go and break that 395.31, which is the high candle of the day. We need to close above this green line. SQs are plummeting. We need to get through the 46.43 on Tesla. SQs. Tesla needs to go through VWAP, which it's already been through VWAP, and it's already went through the 50 MA. So, EMA. No, that is my MA. It's the darker one. I don't understand that. But we're looking to go north here. We need to hold that area on the SPY. Stop playing with it and go. SQs.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Arctic Fox. Someone put the fear in the eyes of the other shareholders. I want you to scoop them right up. Yeah. And then again, it's with something like that, you have to think that insider buying, you know what I mean? You're going to try to push that stock up to raise the most money. So, and especially when you're dealing with a medical company like that, that's where you have a lot of a lot more insiders because there's so many different ends of it. So you got to get a lot more in the sense of salaries, people that are
Murphy,
paid
shut the
shares.
fuck up.
Okay. Next time, maybe mute your mic. That's like the 4th time you've said that.
I'm sorry. I thought my mic's muted right now.
No.
Oh, that's interesting. My bad.
There you go. DBGI. What's DBGI doing? Where are we at? All right, up 8%. It's got some volume. 7 million. What do we finish with on DBGI the last few days, Martin? You still looking to get back in this, Martin? You waiting for the right move? I gotta be dad sometimes, GTA. That's the dad in me coming out. That's all. AMC. What's AMC doing?
See, the interesting thing is, I don't know whenever my mic decided to change over.
It just changed over to voice mod.
It shouldn't be voice mod, it should be my regular mic.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just hearing it. It sounds a little voice moddy and crackly. Hill says, go pet Murphy and give him a treat.
My apologies.
AMC down at 670. GameStop at 23.30 again. GameStop earnings after the bell today. Hey, put that dog in the bathroom.
No, I just don't. I don't understand it.
I don't know.
My apologies either way.
Weird stuff happens with your mics over there.
I'm about to just throw them out the window.
No, I don't understand it because it's a brand new mic. It's a top of the line mic. I know it's not and I'm sure it's not hooked up wrong or it's nothing like that. I don't know if something picks up something, like if a Bluetooth picks up something or what goes on. So 825 on MMTLP. Expect that Friday to really be interesting on that one, Junk Savvy. Because that's the day they have to cover by, right? Do they have till Monday or do they have to cover by Friday? Martin asking where to break out on Summit. Here's the Summit.
I'm sorry, what?
Martin looking at Summit Therapeutics for a breakout.
Where? To the downside? I think a breakout goes north, right?
Yeah. He's saying, where's the breakout?
The breakout would be for the small amount of time, I would look north of 234.60. Excuse me. $2.34. And I want to see that north 275, and it's late, it's church. But if you're coming back to look for support, which I would be more concerned with, I like your 3 taps this morning at the 190, but I'm still looking 150 is, yeah, you have absolutely no support.
Oh, nice, Tiny. Got the Oculus bundle from GameStop for the kids' Santa gift. I know I'm not a Meta fan myself, but it is a good time, and it is a fun system, and it's very standalone, very no wires or nothing, Tiny. So it definitely it's definitely a good time. They'll love it. The Metals Company, TMC, says on December 5th, the company received notice of delisting or failure to satisfy a continued listing rule or standard from NASDAQ. Bye-bye, TMC. I would think that they would get that cleared up, hopefully. The Metals Company, trading down at 80 cents now. Haven't looked at them for a while. So maybe is that a compliance thing? Oh, you're good. Is that something else? Maybe something else, because they've been only under $1 since October. So I wonder what the compliance issues were.
We're holding green on AMC here. Well, I'm sorry, green of that candle this morning. RZ or RNAZ. That thing is moving.
GTA's dropping shares of CEI in people's stockings this summer. I'll save you the trouble right now, GTA. I'll throw 50 cents in my own stocking when I get off here and say Merry Christmas to myself from you. How about that?
It's a very thoughtful thing for you to do for him.
Yeah.
He was thinking about you right there, GTA. That's what that was.
Yeah, GTA. It's all about the holiday spirit, and giving CEI, I think, would be a great thing. I really do. SOAC, Solvay receives ISCC Plus Mass Balance certification for biocircular DMAPA manufacturing in China. So SOAC taking their talents to Beijing.
South Beach.
Yeah.
South Beach. Summit is looking very interesting. That thing might come back quickly.
11-11, make a wish. Is that your thing? Angelique, good morning, good morning. Thank you for being here. So a little bit more green. Market looking nicer now. We got Tesla, that big bright red. Some of the airlines getting hit here. I wonder what the news on that is. I'm assuming that's oil related. I would have to imagine, because all we've heard over the last few days is the demand for air travel and how much it's picking up and things like that. So I have to imagine with energy coming back a little bit, can't see why else that would be down. Financial still mixed bag. Healthcare pretty green across the board. Industrials mostly green, like I said, with the exception of these airlines. Real estate the same way. Basic materials up, utilities up. Oh, when you type in SOAC, the metal company pops up. Well, it is our pleasure, Angelique. Thank you. Let's see, SOAC. There's too many keyboards in here. Yeah, that's interesting, Sabrina. Very interesting. So that was delisted. When was that it says delisted. What's this last day? Oh, this was delisted last September. Okay. The plot thickens. They got some splaining to do, Brina. They got some splaining to do. Metamaterials back down now at 208. Same spot as Summit. RMED. Another one I know Martin had his eye on. That's down 12%. Cosmos broke back to the downside as well, under that 40-cent mark. So the shorts having a field day today, enjoying themselves. Market coming back down off those highs. The Nasdaq back in the red, down 0.25%, just like that. So that was a big swing, quick. S&P back down near even. The Dow up 0.17%. It is 11:14 on this hump day. GameStop earnings hump day. Man, I remember a time when GameStop earnings day, cats would be pumped up. There'd be rockets in the chat. There'd be, roaring kitties in the chat. Whatever you need to do. MMTLP up at 841 now. Thank you, Junk Savvy. And that USEA, the other one we're keeping our eye on for this dividend play, 372. Make it 373, down just 1% on the day. All right, this S&P top 10 might be turning back. Apple down 1.15%. Microsoft right about even. Amazon down just 0.25% now. Tesla down 3.25%. Fighting right around 174. Google down 1.25%. Nvidia holding a little bit of green. Berkshire holding a little green. Meta just a little red, and United Health, always the backbone, up 0.75% for United Health. Up 60% on the call. Beautiful. RNAZ up at 94 cents now. Hoo-hoo. Arctic Fox, how high are you taking this thing? Because it looks like it's just going to keep pushing, come back down, push, come back down, keep making higher highs and higher lows. Right now, you're on a stairway to heaven with that, baby. I don't know what your price target is on it.
I want to see Netflix make a move.
All the way through $1, Arctic Fox? You want to see Netflix make a move?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I would love $1 on Netflix.
Not $1.
That company sucks. That company's horrible. You know that, like, go ahead, what were you saying?
I'd buy it for $1. I'd buy some Netflix for $1.
Oh, I mean, yeah, yes, only if I could still go and share my login, yeah.
Did
Only
that
buy it
drop
for,
yet? Did they put the hand? I know they were doing it in poor countries first. They were doing
oh,
it
I
in
have no
like
idea.
Central America and South America and stuff first. I don't think it's rolled out in America yet. The crackdown. I would think if they're smart, what they'll do in America's not, not their biggest thing. What they'll do is they'll enact that in their biggest markets when they need good numbers for earnings. Because I think they'll assume that they'll get a lot of people when you go to log into your Netflix and it says, "Hey, that guy that you share an account with, he told you to buzz off. He's not paying extra, but we're going to give you this one-time offer, you know." So I think they'll get people that way. Either they'll get people that way or they'll guilt people into, hey, Enzo, you let MIA use your Netflix account. Unless you pay this $5, we're going to go tell them that that you told them to go beat it. And a lot of people will say, okay, tell them to beat it. But a lot of people will just fess up.
Blessed Auto Group wants 402. Blessed, if the SPY goes to 402, I will personally send you an edible arrangements shaped in the form of a lot of very interesting pieces. Some of them are like cool, like a star and circles and smiley faces. Some aren't.
Okay.
Dipped in chocolate, all kinds of good stuff. Oh, they're beautiful. I feel like you could make a great bouquet.
I've been known to put together a bouquet or two of edible arrangements.
Oh, fruit? For real?
In my downtime.
For real? You quilt at night too?
Crochet.
The level
All
of
right.
disrespect.
Who? Dr. Disrespect?
Dr. Disrespect's fire.
Yeah, I like him. He's all right. All right, the S&P's gone red again, down 0.1%. The Nasdaq down 0.5%. The Dow still holding a little bit of green.
We're just trading sideways. Netflix hasn't come to the bottom yet.
I like that. 1% chance is 99% of faith. I like it. I like it, Blessed. I like where your head's at.
Oops. That's low. Netflix is at its low. My landscaper's here. Hold on.
PayPal. PayPal expands cryptocurrency buy, sell, and hold service to Luxembourg. Okay. I didn't even know PayPal offered that service. Good to know. We had Robinhood news yesterday and them rolling out retirement plans and whatnot. I'm not sure the exact time frame on it. Vlad was on CNBC yesterday talking about it. Doesn't seem like people are too impressed. Because didn't have a good day yesterday, down another 1.7% today. RNAZ back through that 90-cent mark. DBGI up over 11% now. Who's trying to get green? How's the rest of the energy doing? How's the big boys holding up? We got Hess Corp down 0.75%. Phillips 66 down 0.75%. Valero slightly in the green, just by a sliver. Marathon down 0.75. So just about 0.75% is the sweet spot here. Devon Energy down the same. Oxy down 0.25%. Concord Phillips down just over 0.25%. Chevron down 0.25%. ExxonMobil down 1%. So interesting level we're getting to on crude oil, 72.53. So we're already seeing the let's see, let me bring this over. We're already seeing China ignores price cap and buys Russian oil at a deep discount. Brent oil erases all 2022 gains as it dips below 80. Russia bets on growing dark fleet to ship its oil. So that went into effect on Monday. So as far as I believe the whole EU, I'm not sure how far that expands on what Russia's not allowed to sell gas in tankers. So they can still sell it through the one pipeline that's still operational, but tankers, and obviously right here, China ignores the price cap. But we're down at 72.57 on crude, which brings up the question, does the U.S. replenish those reserves at the $70 level? Get this thing out of here. What are you doing? Oh, thank you, Junk Savvy, dropping that Robinhood article. So it says, while China didn't join the price cap and appear uninterested in it, the existence of the mechanism gives them more bargaining power. China's independent refiners are paying the steepest discount in months for ESPO crude, partly due to weak demand. Price cap on Russian crude imposed by the EU, the G7, and Australia came into effect on Monday, but China hasn't joined the so-called price cap coalition, which bans maritime transportation services for Russian crude oil unless the oil is sold at or below $60 per barrel. At least one cargo of ESPO, the crude from Russia's Far East, which is preferred by the China's independent refiners, the so-called teapots, was sold last week at a discount of $6 per barrel to the February ICE Brent price on the delivery ex-ship DES basis. Traders familiar with the transaction told Reuters, at the current price of Brent, this means that the ESPO cargo was sold at around $68 a barrel, so avoiding that price cap. Chinese independent refiners don't care much about the price cap, and their cargoes are on a delivered basis with insurance and shipping arranged by traders. So I guess that's saying that the price cap really isn't going to do much in the sense of slowing Russia's production. But I guess we got to wait and see how the whole thing plays out. RNAZ. Touch that dollar, Arctic Fox. It touched $1. Well, aren't you a lucky gentleman there, Lobo? Aren't you a lucky one? Enjoy. Enjoy, my friend. You deserve it. All right, it's just before 11:30. We got about a half hour before trader lunch. And the market's gone cold again. The S&P now down 0.29%. The Dow down 0.16%. The NASDAQ down 0.2%. I like it. I like it, Lobo, because I think it's a mutual blessings. Mutual blessings on both of your parts. It's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing, Lobo.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Cool.
Bloody, bloody, bloody. Things getting messy now. Where do we bounce? Where's the bounce? Where's it drop? Man, I can't wake up today.
I don't know. I don't know that it does.
No, we keep dropping like it's hot.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out right now. Looking at Tesla, you can probably get the top of 170, 103 maybe. SPY's coming down. I'd like to see that hold the 391 area. 392 to be a little bit better than like decent. But we're just making a nasty move in the market, and I would love to know why at 11 o'clock in trader lunch we decided to go and just start piling millions of shares to the downside.
I don't even know.
What would be really cute, and you'll have to vouch for me here, when I was talking about the run at what could happen at the end of the day. And the reason I said that was because on the SQs, which are right here, we had this area that could just come back and break to the downside here underneath, 46, and I was looking for that to come back this way. If we get rejected from the 47.80 again, give or take a couple cents, 47.87, I could definitely see this coming back. But this just ranging from $1 back and forth doesn't make sense. It's either got to hold the top of 47.27 or make a move to the upside to retest $48. But the SPY to make a move like that doesn't make any sense at 11 o'clock, just because of trader lunch.
Gotta take this phone call real quick. Give me one quick second.
No worries. So what, if they were evening out, Jordan, did they just sell a lot of what would that have been in the derivatives market? Because if they're evening out, they're having to drop something to even out the other side as well. If their hedges, yeah, that's actually an interesting thought. If they have, what caused this? That's what I want to know. If you're saying they're evening out, that sell-off still, even that it's holding, what would they have evened out? I just want to know where they evened it. $173 on Tesla. I'd like to see that hold that bottom, but everything's just getting destroyed right now. Hopefully we can find a bottom in one of these. AMD hopefully can hold, in NVIDIA. AMD's actually holding that 69.85 area. As soon as I say that, it makes a red candle. That's a beautiful thing, isn't it? SQs to the upside. Hopefully they, I mean, I'd love to see them just get rejected and come back so the market can come up a little bit. There's so much activity here, though. I don't understand. Rejected off of 392. Okay, we at least got through that. There's Tesla. What's everybody looking at right now? Tesla and SPY are just, it's like jerking off with sandpaper right now. Well, one of you might make a move, please. If the SQs hold support, I'm going to be upset. Did I break the stream or something? Did I break it? I broke it. I didn't break it, CVS Frog. I appreciate that, bro. Looking to SPY. Yeah, no, I would love to see it not get rejected. That would be a beautiful thing. That's we keep getting rejected, and it's actually in a rejection that's getting touched every single time, and it's lowering itself. Been doing it since earlier this morning at 394.25 area. AMD's doing some work though. Fed rate. Yeah, I think that's what mine are. There's just like everything's stuck in slow motion right now for some reason. Probably waiting for when's J-Pal? I think Hill said something about it earlier. Luka Bamba, that's not good. No, I wouldn't assume so. 4.25 Fed rate. What the like what is that going to change up there? Next Wednesday on J-Pal? No worries. CPI, I can figure that out for you. December 12th. The Ape Father, man-child. If you have a Hooters shirt on in your picture, my man, you have found the right place. Gorgeous individual. Look at that, man. Good God. He is a gorgeous son of a... Sorry. I'm just admiring from a distance. From afar. Let's get above the 200, please, AMD. Let's just do that. Great market news. Well, hey, look, if you can send it our way, I'm about that. In Canada, yeah, that's not good. An OG? Oh, I mean, Caesar, how can you not be an OG with a tank top Hooters shirt on? I mean, I think that's just you're an A plus in my mind as soon as you got the Hooters girl shirt on. It probably looks better on him than it does anybody else, so I see no problem. Beautiful, beautiful Lobo. I mean, probably looks great out there. When you start asking me to speak Spanish, though, that's where I kind of can't do it, because all I want to do is say dirty things. Caesar knows what I'm talking about. Mr. Mark, if you please come back just a smidge, mate. Hey Tesla, go kick rocks, buddy. Don't do it. The Spy is like the Jethro Tull song right now. Jesus. Yeah, no, that seems very plausible. I mean, recessions are going to end up happening when you consistently just go, hey, don't worry about it. Oh, we hope to have this or we hope to have that. People aren't going to go. I don't see a lot of people having money in the market where they're just blowing countless dollars, or back in COVID when they were just like fanning the money out, throwing it everywhere. Like when you sit there on the news and tell me that people are buying things right now and it's going to be the biggest Christmas ever. I understand that Amazon probably got one of the biggest buying numbers. It just doesn't make any sense to me. People are crying foul and saying that there's a recession, yet you're putting two different pieces of news out. It just doesn't make sense. And it's inter-day. Just like the Jim Cramer thing with the buy China. Going right back 2 days later, or I'm sorry, the next morning, on Monday morning, which was 3 total days, Friday to Monday, and he's saying, no, don't buy China. What? BINGO, baby. Looking like a snack pack that smiled back right now, you are, Lobo. Let's start holding some candles here, Spy. Let's do that. AMD's doing its part. Hey. AMD's doing its part to help you here, Spy. Where's NVIDIA at? They're probably doing very similar. So if I'm looking at NVIDIA and I'm looking at AMD, I'm looking at NVIDIA to make a move over at least 160-ish. Something like that. Try to get through VWAP. It's the same exact setup from here. We did go a little deeper into our 50 here, though. This country is being suppressed if people would work, and the government wanted to make it. I agree. RNAZ is at $1.08. Very, very gorgeous. Arctic Fox Alaska is feeling himself right now. Calling that out at what, 81 this morning? 71. 70. It was 70 flat. That's a great call out. It's a great play. AMD. Just talk to your boy Tesla. Let him know, hey, bro, we're going up the hill. Would you like to come with us? Because you're kind of ass right now and you're being depressing, to be quite honest. Get your life together, go take a shower, and get back in the game. She wasn't any good for you anyway, Tesla. You know what I mean? Let me get a double bottom right here and a kiss on the mouth, huh?
Alright, I'm back. My bad.
No worries. I'm kissing Tesla on the mouth right now. We're having one of those Le Mans meetings, like a therapy session. So we need the video right now to get that VWAP. No worries, Arctic. That's a nasty play. By all means, if you guys get some gains and stuff like that, and you want to throw them in the Discord, please do. We're gonna make a collage video and stuff like that every week or every month or so. I think something kind of like just running through plays or something to highlight the community and stuff like that. So be sure to get those in. Spy, you're doing it again. Don't do it. We went deep into the 50. I'm looking for this to actually come back. But do we get rejected at the 394.66 again is the question. How are you, sir?
Well, I'm good. My dog's bugging. Hold on a second.
Yeah, puppy sounds like he's probably having too much fun down there. Excuse me. That is your princess. I apologize. I'd like that 159.30. That'd be hot. Let's get it. Let's get it. Like and subscribe, girl. I'm about to team up from the 14th. I like to start at the 14th. Because then I can't complain when I get to 18 and I finish with 30. Somebody is like trolling my Amazon.
Uh-oh.
My Alexa is just talking in my kid's room right now. I can hear it from the other side of the house.
That's creepy.
Lunch party in the... Oh, man. I'm always down. Mr. I might have a couple things to do. Tesla, you're kind of being just a horrible human being. I don't even
new
have
all-time low. New all-time low on Ape.
Oh, great.
87.3 cents. It
Very
bounced, so it's up at 88 cents. So H2O Bubbles, I see you lurking out there. What's up, girl? Hope you're doing good.
Whoever's holding those Tesla puts, do you know what we were getting into those for?
Can't say off the top of my head.
I want to say like $112. They're at $900.
Nice. Hope you're maintaining your sanity, H2O. I know this is the busiest time of year for you. But maintain. You got this.
AMD and NVIDIA are trying to help. You know, Tesla, I think that this is a you problem, baby. You know what I'm saying? I think this is just you are not communicating properly.
Lobo says CEI ready to blow. Well, it would appear like
Blow who?
CEI went straight from suck to blow.
Who blow who though?
Just saying.
Is that the is that the verb? Is it what you do? Or is that a
That's what I do.
or is that backwards? Let's go to the moon. Is the moon 2 cents?
$2,000 shares for $1.60. Mr. Burry heard sandpaper abuse, so he came running. Someone's getting abused with something. AMC's getting abused, Ape's getting abused, GameStop's getting abused. Lots of redheaded stepchildren running around in the watch list today. No offense, Nunya, Robin, Katie, and all you other fabulous redheads out there.
I mean, I would literally rather I would rather anything in life happen other than a sideways market.
CEI looking to fall through this 52-week low here. GTA probably an all-time low, I would think. 9 cents. We might be headed down to 8. I'd buy it for a nickel. GTA. I'll go on record right now to say I'll pick up 17 shares if it falls to a nickel. That's called putting your money where your mouth is, GTA.
Oh, 17 shares, bro. 85 cents. That's beautiful.
Hey, Arctic Fox. Thank you for being here, brother. Always a pleasure. And you have a fantastic day. Be safe out there.
We appreciate you. Yo, yeah, no, that man's killing it today.
He's killing it every day. Because that guy is high on life, Arctic Fox, man. Up, down, left, right. Oh, yeah, he's been slaying. Oh, you want it all the way down there? Now you're just getting greedy, GTA. You want 5 shares for a nickel.
No, he doesn't want the 0. He wants it delisted. He doesn't even want the thing to exist. From what I've gotten from it, he doesn't even want the thing to exist.
That should be the the ticker symbol for CEI. They should change it to what is it? BDSM.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a good choice there.
I bet you there's people that are foolish enough. I bet you there's enough foolish people out there that if you took a stock with the ticker symbol BDSM public and then pitched it, if you like pain so much, check this out. You could lose all your money in the stock market. Feel the pain of a real life broker. Want to relive the crash of 2008, 2009? Buy into some of this BDSM.
Our volatility cracks back faster than, like,
all of a sudden, Kanye-inspired GIMP masks are on the rise, making stocking stuffers everywhere, man.
Jesus. That's good.
Back to the markets.
No.
Burry says we're going sideways. We got to get back on track. Back on track. Everything's red for the time being. All three back in the red with the Dow right around even. S&P down 0.14%. The NASDAQ down less than 0.5%. Oh, you like CEI over APE? Okay. Yeah, I got some Humble too. I got some Humble if you're looking for that.
What?
If CEI gets higher than APE, you will get a high five. You will definitely get a high five. Now, there can't be a reverse split involved, GTA. Let's not have asterisks next to that. If it can organically get to higher than an 8. H2O, it's you. I was trying to figure that out the other day. I knew somebody else had taken a tumble and humble along with me. Yes, I believe that stock is spelled MULN, says Mr. Stagner.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Good old Mullen. Down now at 18 cents. See, yeah, you gotta like it though, GTA. Holding that 9 cents like it's going out of style. Showing tremendous strength. Tremendous.
Oh, yeah, they're a bunch of shysters up there, bud. Yeah, Michael Blurry, they'll take you for a quick 40, bud.
I don't even know what residence you would pay taxes in, Mr. Burry. You're just an international man of mystery to me. Sometimes you're here, sometimes you're there. Once in a while, you're over that way.
Mr. Burry doesn't rent homes, though.
I'm just waiting until I get the message from Burry that's just like, hey, I got a mission to the States, and we're gonna meet up. I got a bat phone ready just for the occasion. One of these days.
Yeah, typically he just buys a new he just buys a new property for the night.
That's what he does. International man of mystery.
Right.
They were supposed to get the sitcom going, him and Birdie Hunter, but Birdie went ahead and became a CEO of an oil conglomerate instead.
Right.
Okay. That's where it is.
See,
Obama doesn't like when you talk Canadian.
I know, but bud, I don't.
He's a boot to stop, Luca.
I don't know what you want me to tell you, bud. I'm having a good time, eh?
I like it, Mr. Burry. I like it.
Yeah, that cardboard box is probably like 60 feet in the air, or 60 stories in the air somewhere in some high rise too. That'd be dope. I like a new cardboard box every once in a while. Or when you get a nice big TV back in the day, about the 1990s. You could fit like 14 children.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm not in Kansas, baby.
Now, Kansas City is Odifro. Odifro's up there in Kansas City.
Yep.
I think that's where the World Cup is here, right? I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. But the World Cup, I know it's in America in 4 years. I'm assuming it's in Kansas City.
How long?
All right, it's lunchtime, guys. What happens from here? Where do we go from here? Well, the Dow's flat. The S&P's down a little bit. The NASDAQ really the only thing down with any kind of significance right now.
AMD just got a decent amount of buying, and I'm watching it to break up. If AMD goes and breaks up and starts going to the top side here, I would assume we might hold, but I really don't know. I don't even think the market really knows. I think they're gonna switch this whatever they would like. I think that on the SPY you can say it's very. I mean, it's just very inconsistent. But I think that we possibly went and grabbed just this gap right here and moved. So I'm thinking we're probably gonna go back up and consolidate somewhere within the 395 area. I would prefer that. But if we get rejected from 395 again, it's probably downside. Nvidia's getting rejected off the 200. I would say probably downside now. Continue to just trade sideways, probably into the later hours of the day. I would assume not much movement, not much volatility, just probably back and forth, but more often to the downside. I would be curious if it does break on things like Nvidia. If Nvidia breaks 185 or 158.40, that thing's coming down. SPY's just trying to sit in this little channel from what, 392 to 393.40. AMD trying to go back to its 200, and RSI. SPY's looking halfway decent there though. $393.16. Yeah, I want to recapture $393.16 on the SPY if we could. If it wouldn't be too much to ask.
Might be.
What do you got going on the rest of the day?
There, go get the boy in a little bit. It's his early day today.
Cool.
Take care of a few things.
Cool. Well, hit me up.
Yeah, I'll be back before Power Hour.
Cool. Well, we appreciate everybody for coming hanging out with us.
Absolutely. Yes, stick around. We will be back. Make sure to hit that like button before you go anywhere.
Oh, always. I smashed my keyboard. I smashed my head on my keyboard to get mine done.
Attaboy. Yeah, do whatever it takes.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. We will talk to you in a little bit.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Martin Apollo? We're thinking Summit might go. What's going on, everybody? MIA is going to be back very shortly. How's everybody doing over the lunch period? Let me know if you guys can hear me. I got a 1 in chat if you guys can hear me. Good afternoon, Loki. You able to hear me right now? Are you?
Yeah, I just got back. I could hear you, but I think you're breaking up a little bit. Loki says you're breaking up. What's up, guys? Welcome back for Power Hour. Sabrina saying sound underwater.
I'm gonna chunk that thing across the room. I sound okay?
Better.
Better or okay?
I would say better. I don't know. I don't understand your mic because it's like it kicks to like 6 complete different settings. And I know you're not changing. Like I know you're not. I don't understand it. What does that SMMT do?
It's been moving a little bit.
Oh yeah, what time did this happen?
I'm concerned that it gets rejected as a 279. Can you see the stream a little better now?
Yeah, I mean I'm looking at it on my monitor, so I don't know.
I'm looking at it on YouTube. I mean, you're able to see that a little bit better with the I call it the Santa zoom. We're back, Jack.
We are
all
back.
Day, air day. All day, air day. Twice on Sunday.
Market a lot of sideways while we were gone. The Dow right about even. S&P down 0.18%. Nasdaq down just under 0.5%. So nothing big there.
Nope, just kind of a lazy day in the market.
Yeah, AMC and Ape.
No,
not
so lazy. Yep, not so lazy. That's a wah-wah right there. That's no bueno.
GameStop as well. GameStop down 4% going into these earnings.
Yeah, you got to think that they push it like sub 20, right? Because I called that out yesterday.
Got to. What good could come out of this earnings? Realistically, they're gonna say we laid people off. We're scaling back. We're.
What if Roaring Kitty buys GameStop? Is that even a possibility?
I mean, if they drop it to like $10, he's probably got. No, I don't know. I mean,
honestly, that would be the only kind of catalyst that I think could move that stock at this point.
Yeah,
like something just
I would not be
outlandish.
surprised if we never hear another word from Roaring Kitty.
Oh, I hope so.
He just rode off into the sunset.
Right.
Somebody, I don't know. There's a lot of theories out there.
I was looking more into this Activision Sony thing. Do you know the reason why they sold them the rights?
Well, it's contingent on, you're talking about Microsoft. It's contingent on that deal going through. Are you talking about Activision? Like why?
Right. Why Call of Duty, or why, so if people aren't aware, Call of Duty is a Xbox game. Xbox, which is owned by Microsoft. Microsoft now it might be owned by Microsoft. That's the big thing, is it's not even owned by Microsoft yet, but they're already selling the rights to Sony, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, trying to.
So, and the reason that is to put them in a Switch.
Yeah, they want to put it on the Switch too.
$10 million, or 10 billion with a B.
The reason that they want to put it on the Switch is because they've noticed if you create confusion in games that are heavily that rely on microtransactions, like the World at War, stuff like that, you'll create enough confusion that kids end up buying the same items twice. So why not? It's not going to cost them a lot to port it over to the Switch. So they'll make a good return on that. Birdie Hunter, good afternoon.
Very business savvy, but kind of messed up.
Yeah, it is. It is. And what's funny is, remember when I called that out when that headline kept saying that? Well, I looked the next day, they had to change the headline, but you know how that is. They had to put it, on the third page and put the part about it being contingent on the Microsoft deal going through. Yep. And then I forget, there was another example of it the very next day where headlines could be very misleading.
Yeah, no, it was we were talking about something like that, and you said, "Man, I just don't understand it. Like, how are you selling a game you don't even own yet?"
Yeah, that's like me saying, "Hey Enzo, I want to buy your house. I might put an offer in on it." Then when I put the offer in, already having it on the market.
Well, you were just telling me that you were gonna go and like put the little notches on the door frame for Nikki. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we were just talking big 5-year plan here.
It turned out it was a 10-year plan.
With this old.
My favorite part of that scene is the big cheese on that guy's face when he just looks over at Adam Sandler and starts waving at the Hooters at the end. Pretty great. Santa, not the first time that you said that to Enzo, huh? That's right, Enzo, a little bigger. Sabrina, he just likes the stock. Yeah, he does. I still haven't ever heard of him selling. The last I think that we heard from Deep Value was I think when he exercised all those options, right? Like 50,000 worth, or 20,000, some ridiculous amount. Maybe we get something here. Maybe. What you doing there? Putting me on blast. All right. Exit stage left. Elon Musk to reportedly promote So what does that do for Elon? Is there a difference between global CEO and what Elon is? Very interesting. Elon said, "The hell with that. I'm having way too much fun. Why go back to have to do real work at Tesla? I could just sit over here and talk shit on Twitter all day long and have a great time." And I'll tell you what, don't fall for the normalization of corruption, people. I think that's what we're seeing happen before our eyes. We're seeing corruption being exposed and nothing being done about it. And I think it's a bigger agenda than one side or the other. I think it's a normalization of corruption. So when it happens down the line, people are just like, well, you know, nothing happens about it. It's like Tom Brady after he cheated once. They're like, whatever. Deflategate, it's gonna happen. All right, what's up, non-refundable? Getting that treasure hunt going in the chat. Get in on that, guys. It's 47 minutes left in Hump Day here. Time to get wild. Birdie Hunter, he likes the stock. He's like DFV. He got 4 more GME. Yeah, I'm not sure, Birdie. I think maybe there might be a more discounted price to come. If not off the earnings, I would at least expect one of two things is going to happen between 4 and 4:30. We're either going to pump or we are going to see that big drop right into earnings.
Can you hear me?
Barely.
Why am I hearing music really loud? I don't know. I'm about to break this whole setup, though. Just start over, you know, at this point.
Why not? There you go, Santa.
Is he serious?
He just asked to put the spy up.
Oh, I thought he was saying to make it bigger. I was about to say. Sorry about that, guys. I apparently don't know how to use my computer all of a sudden.
And if you guys can hear that, I apologize. There's a live action episode of Scooby-Doo being filmed in my downstairs right now. So if you hear Nikki and a bunch of dogs running around or see the Harlem Globetrotters pop out from my friggin' closet or something, that's what's going on.
I can't hear him at all.
I can.
They having a good time down there?
I guess so. I'm waiting for one of them to come up here to get me.
Hurting?
Yeah.
Do I sound any better now?
Yes.
Cool. It's the echo cancellation. Remind me. Bang, non-refundable with the big bangs.
Son of a bang, son of a boom. What do you know? What do you say, non-refundable? 45 minutes left in this day. Let's get over the hump. It's all uphill from here. Or downhill from here. It's better. 5 p.m. Eastern time, there's that GameStop earnings call.
We should put that up and change the title. Can you do that?
Yeah, we can.
Beautiful. Let me know if I can help.
Just
or teach me how to do that.
Just go ahead and save 7 minutes of your life for that blockbuster earnings call.
Man, I'm ready to go so fast my ears touch. I'm tits out for it. I'm gonna hype it up like every.
Oh, interesting, Birdie. A little December surprise, huh? Wow. I can't believe that you can't hear what's going on. Can you guys hear the madness here? And speaking of that, Birdie, talking about that, I think we should take a quick moment to pay respect to all the how many years ago was it? I forget the exact date.
What are we talking about?
Pearl Harbor. It's the anniversary of Pearl Harbor today. 1941. So what is that? 81 years ago?
Yep, non-refundable and Heinrich. Yes, that is a nope. That's right. Yeah, something like that.
81. Crazy, crazy. And to think,
I fought in that back in the day.
You know, how many lives were lost in there? 2,403.
2,403 in Pearl Harbor in Hawaii?
Yeah.
Holy hell. Okay. That's a little bigger than I thought back in the day. I felt like it was like maybe 200, 300, something like that when I think back on it and think of like hearing it in textbooks or something. Oh, just 200 and 300 couple guys. Not a big deal. I mean, I knew it was a big deal because of the like the fact that we have a holiday for it and stuff like that. Isn't it a holiday?
Yeah. No, we didn't tell them that we'd never forget. I've been watching mainstream media news all day, and I'm ashamed of them. I haven't seen one mention of it all day. You know why? Because there's nothing that they can propagandize off of it now. They still remember 9/11 because we can still spend billions of dollars to chase down boogeymen. You know, ridiculous. Hey, good morning, my lady.
It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Good afternoon, my lady.
Yes, let's go.
I've been saving that all day for you, my lady. It's the little things in life that make me happy.
Yeah, his defense, he gets to see her every morning at 9:30 anyway, so. My father-in-law was born on Pearl Harbor Day. Oh, hey, is that like our new @ right there? Is that like a Kim Kanye kind of thing? Am I just off to the side after a misspelled and? Oh, yeah? We got that $1.50 coming in hot. Are you good? You gonna make it, Chief?
Yeah. Non-refundable. Thank you, my friend. I know, Tiny, but you know it's a good day. Hey, my son's. I think that's good luck, Tiny. Nikki's birthday is on Veterans Day. It's nice to have it on a holiday. It should probably be a holiday where your kid would get the day off of school, but nice, Birdie, nice.
I think when any Americans die in mass casualty in any form or fashion, let's say of over 100, or let's say over 1,000, we get a day off.
Hold on a second.
No, you're good.
I think Nikki might have lost because I hear the dog at the door.
There you go. Nikki, fight back. Put your hands up. You're fine. Oh, poker night. Of course we're doing poker night. It's Wednesday. Let's go. We got a little bit of a bottom here on AMC, which would be nice if we can hold this. 603. Hey, Spy. You can figure your life out.
All right, the little dog just said he's had enough.
You got to tell him he's got to cover his chin.
He's trying. Oh, Jesus. Hold on.
You're good. Spy's coming down. I'm looking for some type of substantial base here. I don't. You can go and look at like a play for the 391. Oh, possibly. However, the consensus that I'm seeing social media wise right now. Uh-oh, we got a cute one on the stream. Look out. Here you go. There's the cute one. Oh. I tried. I might have had the dog up on the stream. Day off every time 1,000 people die. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I don't know if then people will just systematically try to get... Oh, Miss Robin's about the doggy. Miss Robin's all about that puppy. This has been the most sideways day I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm doing a slip and slide with the amount of anticipation I got over here, baby.
That's what they call an anticiparection.
Fine. Right. Yeah.
Not to get all scientific on you guys.
Yeah, no, that's 1,000 die every day for sure. Yeah, no, but I'm talking about like in a really shitty way.
Well, I think what he's saying is like an attack like that, something, especially an attack on our country. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm talking about our military or first responders or like.
9/11's not even a holiday though. You know.
9/11 might as well be a holiday because nothing gets done and everybody uses it as an excuse.
Yeah.
I promise you at some point somebody has gone and used the excuse. Excuse me, it's 9/11. Do not go and talk to me like that.
Yeah, and it's changed because I remember the first couple, man. It was
beautiful, man.
There was still that feeling of unity.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't beautiful of the commemoration. It was beautiful because people actually had a sense of country and like wanted to see their neighbor do better. It felt like.
And I was just actually over the break listening to this interesting video about when this all started back in like 2011, 2012. And you can look these stats up. I'll drop the video in Discord. When you look at the number of times in major publications like the New York Times, Washington Post, others, but mainstream. I'm not talking about online mentions. I'm not talking about ads on Twitter. And you look at the number of times racist, homophobe, words like that started being used. And the reason for this, it makes perfect sense now, because you had the people on the left who were occupying Wall Street. You had the people on the right who were running with the Tea Party stuff. Basically the same thing. Basically the bankers, and there was about to be a common goal because one side was about the bailouts, you know what I mean? One side was, it was forced there. So what did they do? They conspired with the media to create a wedge because now it was that, and then from that day on, it was black versus white, gay versus straight, whatever versus whatever. And the media just ran with it. And if you look it up and you see these statistics, it's mind-blowing the number of times those buzzwords were used and how they... Just amazing.
Summit might be going here.
Let's go. Where's it at? 293.
293, it might be going.
So hit 298 on Summit.
Bang, right there. It needs to close.
Yeah, that's very true, Randy. And I never put two and two together. I never put two and two together that two sides of the aisle were so close to finding unity and they didn't even know it.
The really messed up thing to me is that we always need a wedge, it seems like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if not, we would topple, we would call out the actual people. I've said it a
Oh,
million
yeah.
times. It's
We got a runner here, boys and girls.
we got a
$3.
runner.
Yeah, we need like a jailbreak sound alert.
Oh, I'm gonna have all kinds of them.
Yeah, you wait until you see mine. Mine's gonna be a lot different. A lot more different than a censor button. I'm gonna try to get a oh yeah on a absolute dime, you know.
I don't know. You'll get one of those.
I'm gonna get a gong.
Yeah.
What's the gong? Is that the like band button? Is that
Oh
the
yeah,
band hammer?
you're too old to remember the Gong Show. When you come on, once you suck, Dave, hit that gong and you're out of here.
No, it was MXC for me. Do you remember MXC?
MXC.
MXC was a Chinese or Japanese game show.
Yeah, me and Nikki just binge watched it a couple months ago.
It was so good. It's so
Like
good.
the one
man.
that Wipeout came from.
It's exactly like that. Yeah, we
Yeah.
got a 301 that is on the move.
Now, are you talking about when they had when the English people would be doing the voiceovers on it? And
Yes.
yes,
The original.
Yeah.
The
Yes, that's
absolute
amazing.
original when you couldn't differentiate if it was almost close enough, but it wasn't. It was like it was always on Spike TV late at night, so you knew you shouldn't have been watching it. Like, yeah, work on the mic before you work on the sound bites.
Grumpy's going back to his corner. Come out
Hey,
swinging.
hey,
and
hey,
go back
old
to the
man.
corner.
Old man.
Zip it or I'll break your hip.
Yeah. Old man Harley, zip it, I'll break your hip. You want me to smack you through the wall like last Wednesday? Hey, no, I had everything complete. See, Grumpy, this is the problem. Everything is not my fault. It's always everybody else's fault, okay? But in this case, no, this is genuine. I don't know. I have not a clue. I'll definitely take blame for all of the randomness, but I was just sitting here and my mic just decided to say, no. It doesn't make any sense. All right, at this point, I'm just going to go and hire somebody to come over here and fix everything. Go get like a little 12, 13-year-old kid who probably runs a gaming show on weekends.
I'll show you 305 now on Summit. Legends of the Hidden Temple was at the Nickelodeon show. Sabrina, we just done binge watched all those too. Double Dare, Guts. Guts was good. Had the dude from Yes Dear on it. 308 now on Summit. What's the rest of the market doing? Yeah. S&P down 0.29%. Dow down just about 0.1%. NASDAQ down a little bit over 0.5%.
And I don't even know if that's, what is that? How do you? Please rephrase.
Little heat map action. Tesla, bright red, a lot of bright red throughout. Even these sectors that got some green, you still got bright shades of red. Airlines, still don't know what's pushing all them down. Travel up here too. Consumer defensive looking good. Healthcare looking good. That's really about it. Industrials, a little bit of green. SMMT got a $5 fill.
God, I hope not.
It's got this big giant gap right here from last December. But you still, if you can get through this, I think this 320, 330, you might be smooth sailing up to about 450. I'm not sure about $5. Enzo, you have to call that. I see this big gap here, but you're gonna have resistance in between from back here.
How's that go again?
You heard me.
No, I actually really liked I don't know. I know what you were going for. I think that was amazing. Yeah,
I'm talking with my cursor. I'm assuming that he's
right,
looking at my cursor.
Right, but is it not extremely easy to just start talking with the cursor? I love it.
Yeah, I don't like to draw lines, though. I don't.
Oh, there you go.
That's why I'm just kind of pointing it out to him.
I
don't like to draw lines because I don't recognize them the way you do. If I draw a line today, and then a week from now I pull this up, it's gonna throw me off.
Yeah. I like 318. I have a problem with 318 though. 314. It's this candle right here. March 16th, 2020.
Pull your chart up.
Yep, I just realized it wasn't up.
That's all right.
Been having a stroke.
Did you see that Atlanta Hawks announcer have one the other night live on the air?
I don't know what that was, but yeah, that was interesting.
Perfectly normal. Happens all the time.
No, yeah, fine. He was dehydrated.
Yeah.
That's what they said. That man was dehydrated. That man just flatlined on national television, and you're telling me, oh, just drink water. Okay, we have a guy like that too. His name's Grumpy, or whoever does that in the chat. Don't tell me to drink water. Arctic Fox is who that was.
Hey.
Don't tell me to drink water. The man's having an absolute just stroking out on live television.
Good news is they say he's okay and in good spirits. So.
Oh, good. They got him a bottle of Dasani then, sponsored by the Atlanta Hawks, obviously.
Yeah.
Maybe go have Quavo do your halftime show.
Yeah.
Man, I like 309. I don't want to give it anymore. The high on that candle was 310. If we get rejected from the 310 area again, I want to see that support, which we did hold. What was it, 270, 274 area? I like that support there. We need to make sure that we can get back over like 215, 315 to 320. Once you get that, $4 doesn't sound crazy to me, but $3.95 sounds decent. I don't think you get a gap fill 2.5. I think you could possibly get 470.
Yeah, you got Enzo charts, tiny boxes. They look like those things that we used to play with when we were kids. Etch-a-Sketch, or you know what I'm talking about. Not Etch-a-Sketch, the other thing that you would make look like your guys' charts. I felt bad for the guy. I felt bad for the co-host because I looked, he was getting a lot of crap online because people are like, how does this dude not do anything? But
he didn't
the guy was looking into the camera. The other guy's over here and falls backwards. And I know, Hyde. We need to step that light game up.
Who?
Hyde said only 22 likes. I said people need to step it up.
Yeah, we need.
So it hit that 318 mark. Summit.
311 buy wall, 10,440 shares.
Oh, that's moving up to 14,000.
No, but the fact that is using that 10 or the 310 mark, like I was talking about earlier, it's using that as support now. If it holds the 310, I like that. If it doesn't, I'm assuming this is going to come back to about 277 after hours, and then move from there. I'm assuming. But this thing is definitely going to keep going. I just don't know about right this moment. You got your break, you got your green candle, you got your hold. I think it'll probably try to give you a little bit before, maybe 20 cents before it goes again.
I'd like to see a little metamaterials pump here before it closed. 206 back up 6%. And metamaterials, man, this Cosmo's been all over the place today. Now at 45 cents.
Whoops. Whoops.
Mommy here yet or no? Would you come say hi?
What's up, Nikki? What's up, baby? How's everything?
Enzo
Hold
said,
on,
how's
sorry.
everything?
Good.
Okay. You spinning around?
Yeah.
All right.
What a cutie. How's he doing? How's school?
Yeah, you know, it's school.
You know. I always sucked in school. It's all right, Nikki. Tell him you're gorgeous. That usually works.
He knows. He had some girls saying goodbye to him today. He got all embarrassed.
Yeah, see, I think it's possibly a little bit of you too. You know, you make the kids shine coming in Spider-Man costumes. I just can't be that kind of a dad. I'm sorry. You're just
Yeah, right. I'm the cool dad.
right. Exactly.
Huh?
She's on her way.
She's on her way.
And that was a boy.
That was a boy that was saying goodbye to
Yeah.
you?
This is in a high pitched voice.
Oh. Okay. Jesus.
What's up, puppy?
Yeah.
Oh, we can definitely do this one.
No, she knocked out.
What are you doing? You get
Yeah,
them
she-
zoomies coming up the stairs, man. She goes full bore.
Does she ever try to go down the stairs on the fly?
Oh, she goes down the stairs without even touching the stair. How many stairs does she touch on the way down, you think?
3?
Like when she's going fast or
Yeah.
like when she's going
When she's got the zoomies.
At least at most 5.
At most 5. Go make her run down the stairs fast.
Go, baby, go.
All right. Sorry about that. All right. Short interest on
Short interest. I think I looked that up.
You got it.
Yeah.
RNAZ trying to make a little push too. Oh, Arctic Fox is gone. He's he had to get off to work.
Yeah.
You let her in. Let me know when mommy's here. You said she's on her way.
Short interest. Off exchange is, or short volume ratio is 59. Short interest percent for the float is 0.93.
So not a whole lot.
No.
There's a lot of shares outstanding. So if you end up holding that for any amount of time there, Martin, or if anybody else is in on this, look for when those lockout dates are, because you either have shares waiting to be issued in the form of a offering, or you have shares that are out and locked up, which is the more likely case with a company like this. They've probably paid out a lot of those.
It's doing almost what, 7 or 8 times its normal trading volume though.
Way more than that, almost. So average
Picking 'em up.
volume is 2.83 million, and that's only because of yesterday. It spiked up, so even that 30 times, we're at 90 million.
Well, I'm looking at the average share. The average trading volume is usually 207,000 shares. Today it's traded.
Man, today. Well, now, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So now I'm just looking at the 90-day one, which is skewed because of yesterday.
Oh,
Because
okay.
yesterday added so much to it. Before yesterday, it was like 300,000.
No, I have on this website right here. This is why
Okay.
you don't go and take this for what it is. 1.5 million shares when there's 90 million right here.
Interesting. Give me 1 second to go get him out to his mouth.
No worries.
Come say goodbye, Nikki. Tell everybody to have a great night. Enjoy the rest of Hump Day.
Hump Day?
Say have a great night outside the charts, fam.
Have a great night.
You're not gonna cut it as a YouTuber, kid.
Hey, Nikki,
I'll be
be
right
good.
back.
Be safe.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. All right, we got 17 minutes, guys. AMC is actually trying to go back to that 603, hanging out at the 605 right now. You got the SPY, 392.75 coming to the downside, but we're gonna hold this. We're gonna hold this right here. And you know what? I'm not willing to answer any to take any if, ands, or buts. I don't want to come down here and see 392.10 again. I don't want to stop go. I don't want to pass. Nope, that whole sentence just got lost in my head. I don't want to pass go. I don't want to collect $200. I want to stay right here, and I want to go up from here. I feel like they're trying to go and fear people out of the market unnecessarily right this second. I think that there's arguments for, I mean, I called NVIDIA, AMD perfect yesterday. I said, oh, I think this is like a $70 on AMD because I thought there was quite a few shares, quite a few options on the 72 strike, I believe. So I'm looking at all of these things right now. What's probably the most odd to me is the fact that right now Tesla's getting smashed, and everything's usually pretty close around its max pains for the week. Tesla, or I think the SPY is at 395. AMD is, I wanted to say 68 or something like that. And oops. AMD is 73. So SPY was 395, excuse me. Yeah, 395 for today, and it goes up for tomorrow. 398 tomorrow. If that's the case, then, I mean, why is Tesla almost $12 away from its max pain right now? Somebody just bought a bunch of 200 calls, too. 35,000. What's this crackhead doing? Excuse me, 26,000. That guy's doing drugs for sure. What are you... Oh, what's going on, Heinrich? No, you're not getting a okay bye. I love you. I love you more. Kisses. No, we love you more though. Not even a question. So you can try to slide out of here, but I saw you. I caught you. Give you a good old kiss on the mouth. Nobody leaves here with tears in their eyes unless it's joy, okay? Thanks, appreciate that. Oh, and buy a John Deere. American made, baby. Caesar, I don't know what you keep putting there because... Oh, just did that. I don't see that because we don't see the YouTube chat the way that it comes out. I can't see the chat right now anyway. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is, Caesar, but it's looking good. Yeah, that's usually what you look like in Call of Duty after I'm done with you. If Tesla can go and find some base in aftermarket and not get just mollywopped into oblivion off rip, we might be able to hold tomorrow, but be very careful with AMC coming back down to $5. Hey, I want to point something out. At the beginning of this show today, I called out AMC to do two things. AMC was either going to go above $8 or it was going to go sub 6. Now, I ask you where AMC is, because MIA looked at me like I was crazy today when I said that. So that thing is making a very, very good amount of money. I took calls all over the place, all the way through here for long distance amounts of time. So we're good. We're good there. I just want to see it just decide to find a bottom at 602. Hey, what's up, dude?
What's up? Man, airlines getting smacked. American down 5%.
I know.
United
I shouldn't
down
have
4%.
said anything. I shouldn't have said anything about it.
I still haven't seen why. It's just broad travel sell-off. What kind of headline is that? Tell me why. 2 days ago, they were telling me they had these CEOs on talking about it's never been better. Everyone wants to travel. Everyone wants to travel. We're hiring pilots. Everything must go.
Sunday.
First, 500 ladies, absolutely free. Sunday,
Nice.
Sunday.
Nice. I'll be there, Jim.
I'll tell you what, that would sell a monster truck ticket to me in a heartbeat. I heard that commercial. I would pester my mom until she went and got them. But Ma, it's gonna be Sunday.
Right. Absolutely.
RNAZ moving back up towards that $1.97. An old ran is easy. Transcode.
Oh, we found some crackheads on Tesla.
What'd you find?
We found somebody. Some crackheads are buying 25,000 calls to 200 this week on Tesla.
I'm gonna go ahead and bet my last dollar that there's not a crackhead out there that would have the know-how or take the chance on a Tesla call.
I'm sitting right here. Why would you bet against me? I don't do crack, but like metaphorically.
I don't know what crackhead means down south, but up here, they're not playing the market. I don't think.
Red ball. I want this. I want this area 173, 385 on Tesla. I don't want it to get rejected again here. Can I get a horn? Yeah, go for it, Tesla.
I'd just like to see something. I just want to see some kind of action here.
Oh, you want to see, huh?
Yeah, 8 minutes left. And then we got an hour of anticipation before GameStop.
I'm jacked. I'm jacked to the tits, quite frankly. I mean, if I could get one of those signs that does this all over the sky, I'm doing it. The premiere of Ryan Cohen. He doesn't even own it anymore, does he?
Yeah, he still owns a lot of GameStop.
Oh, I bet when he sells, people will probably buy it up.
I mean, he's still sitting pretty good. I mean, he bought in, maybe I don't remember the price, but I know he's still sitting pretty.
Can't formulate thoughts. You can't get Tesla calls? Why can't I?
That's right, GTA. He's saying if you can't, it's like an algebraic equation. If you can't formulate thoughts, then your chances of getting a Tesla call are slim and none.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to need both of you to probably take a day off, because if you got that from what he just said, you guys have spent way too much time together. Can't
Why do they got...
Man, that's actually interesting that you can do that. Can't formulate thoughts, you get...
I must not understand how earnings work.
Why?
Because according to Google, GameStop will be reporting their 2023 Q3 earnings today. And
oh, are we?
The sad thing is, so they got the Q1 of 2023 saying that they missed by 71.19% on earnings per share.
Ooh, that's not good.
No, so
that means
if you're looking into the future,
2023 earnings, that means
I mean, maybe there's something I'm missing here. Let me know. It's been a long day. But yeah, Q3 2023 right here. Scheduled December 2nd. There's no earnings for Q2 of 2023, but here's Q1 of 2023.
Okay, so reverse engineer that. What is 71?
Well, luckily this quarter that we're in right now, they're going to miss by 322%. I'm very confused. I'm just going to not look at that. I'm going to go back to trying to get this earnings call booted up. That was my whole point of that. Now you go to GameStop's website and it's real. It says, Q3 2022 earnings coming out today.
This is interesting. 18,000 puts to the $20 mark on GME. No kidding. They're right here. They're right here. There were 4,000 of them earlier today. Somebody has either purchased or sold over 19,000 of them.
Wow.
No, you're good. I just put yours back up there. I was just throwing mine
No, go ahead. GTA CEI need more than that. Down 5% now. This is where it thrives, though. This is where it thrives under 9 cents. It's like Kirk Cousins in the fourth quarter, baby.
Right. Are you ready to dance?
You might see that before the end of the day here, Martin.
Look at DWAC. Any thoughts? Mullen did the same exact thing.
Oh, I'm on 30-minute chart. DWAC running up. I don't know why. Some at 311.
Very technical answer right there. I like that one.
I don't know. Did Trump just drop a truthy? What do they call those things? A truther? I don't know what they're called. The Twittervert, whatever. I don't know if we're gonna get there today, Blessed, but we are pushing up here to close the day. Maybe see a green finish. We got just under 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Get your butt scratchers. You looking at GameStop?
No, I'm looking at that summit still. Yeah, it does, Martin, and I know you're looking at that gap on the daily that we were talking about earlier. But like I said, it's still to use my expert, you're still gonna get this little this resistance over here. See what I'm doing there? If you go real fast, you can make it look like there's a line.
I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Check that. 40 seconds. Be sure to close out your whatever. Whatever it is you got to do. Oh, you stay retruthing? Is that what? Caesar. Yeah, I'm about to retruth. Is there any way to drop like falses on there, or is there just truths? Can you be like satirical and drop a falsie? I'm surprised he didn't make them like Trumpies or something. All right, end of the day, Dow pushing to finish exactly flat. So dead flat finish on the Dow. S&P closes down 0.19%. The NASDAQ closes just a hair over 0.5%. They're celebrating the Time Person of the Year at the NASDAQ. Hey, Zelensky! Good for him. Good for him. Okay. Oh, Caesar. That's good to know. They don't tolerate it. Any GME plays out there? I don't know. I'm holding it, Martin. Or I'm sorry, non-refundable. If I wasn't, though, I don't know. Tuck and roll, stop, drop, and roll might be a game to play with it. I don't know. Tremendous move to the upside here, 0.5% after the bell. Sitting at 22.40. Oh, look at it, just popped another percent. 22.57.
Yo.
I'm liking what I'm seeing, Nan. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
I mean, we're getting tremendous volume coming in.
Tremendous. Yeah, they did do double the average volume today. So a lot of people bought shares to drop 5%.
Yeah, boy. Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav in the sun. Public enemy number one. Don't make me get Flavor Flav. If it would have been socially acceptable, I would have worked Flavor Flav into my Halloween repertoire. But that
You
don't
could have.
fly
You
no
would have
more.
just looked like vanilla ice with like a really bad like clock problem. Oversized clock.
Why did they go
Mullins-
away from that trend? Naughty by
Mullins got a
Nature used
huge
to rock
pop.
the padlocks. Then you had Flavor Flav rocking the clock. I thought people were going to continue to rock ridiculous stuff.
Mullen got a pop back to 19. Pretty decent.
There's been a
candle.
few good games, but really, you know, I'm all about the cause. I'm all about all of that. But let's be honest with each other here. How many games, when a game comes out, do you say, "Man, I got to get down to GameStop to buy that game"?
Oh,
Or do you pick up
I
your controller
purposely.
and press a button and buy it?
No, Mullen's actually moving if you want to pull it up. No, I purposely non-refundable. I get my shoes on. I tie both sides, right? I grab my keys. I get my kid. I load up in the car and I think, I gotta go to GameStop. I would rather jerk off with sandpaper than go into that store and talk to some 30-year-old man who is gonna tell me about the greatest thing since sliced bread.
I mean,
don't
I
wanna
hate
go
to
in
say it. I know people don't like to hear that, but it's the truth. You know
Well,
why?
I mean,
There's no
here's my-
advantage to it. Like, number one, first off, I won't buy a disc game because I use GameShare with my son.
not only that, but it's kind of inconvenient to have it, and you would you run the risk of losing it, scratching it, whatever it is. Now we have digital copies of everything. I understand liking the game if it's your preference, but that's not the norm anymore either.
What I would like to see him do is I would like to see that this is what they should have did. They should have got in the works with all the people that hold all the IP. All these games that you see around my house, you see Street Fighter playing right there. All those kind of games. What they could have did is got together, partnered with whoever to make a little, not even a console, because all it would have to be is basically a Raspberry Pi. You know what I mean? Something like that, but brand it a GameStop. You know, like, okay, now you got this little system. Now you can sell NFTs of old games. Okay, so a game like Pac-Man that I've bought 37 times in my life on different consoles, different, you know what I mean? Now I can buy it and own it forever. Now I've got a Pac-Man NFT. Bam, I can play it anytime I want on this little GameStopper. Just a thought.
I think that would be brilliant, and the amount of there goes GameStop. Rather shallow and pedantic.
I don't see numbers out yet.
There's nothing that's happened yet. Oh, really? We haven't gotten look at GameStop.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. So Nan, the big thing for me, like I said, is I game share with Nikki. So like I'm not gonna buy two discs for us to both have a game. You know what I mean? It makes no sense on my end.
I have realized they're taking screen splitting out of a lot of games as well.
Yeah.
Like a lot of games that you were able to go and screen share, and like Halo and stuff like that. I don't know if Halo you still can if you're just playing it as a normal game, but I do know that Call of Duty you're not able to go and play it online two-player anymore on a lot of things. What's the time on the GME earnings?
53 minutes.
Are we showing those earnings?
Yeah, I got them ready to go.
Okay.
because they make you re-sign up every time. That's about the 8th time I've signed up to be a GameStop investor.
I have something to say about that. I've noticed a. Go ahead.
Well, I sign in with the same email every time, but yet, like when I try to use it, it tells me that I have to redo it. I don't understand it.
So, I have noticed some things having to go and do that as well, and I just kind of realized why after doing the YouTube stuff lately and still somehow getting it wrong. People are paying for email lists and phone, like people are valuing data in a way of real users' phone numbers and emails and stuff like that, because every single one of these things that I've like had to go through to connect streams and stuff like that, they all end up having a spot where you can go and like, hey, do you have an email list? And it's for promotion and stuff like that, and social media connections and stuff. But it seems like it's so much more in your face or prevalent right now. I guess it might just be because I'm doing it, but it seems like people are putting a lot more emphasis on the digital. Your digital addresses are more profitable right now than some people's actual names.
Yeah, I think that's always been a thing like that.
I didn't know that. Caesar, I like physical discs. Yeah, non-refundable. You seem like a physical disc kind of guy. That's why I love that about you. You need me to do anything?
No. Just changing this real quick.
Non-refundable. I'm gonna allow that just because it's hysterical. Somebody else might not. Probably like, I don't know, Grumpy's a fun stealer sometime. D-Gen hours, yes sir. Thursday night football. It's Wednesday, it's poker night, Chief. You just told me it was poker night this morning.
Thursday night football, Raiders play tomorrow.
Ah, that's why he's excited about it.
Yeah, we're gonna show them Rams that even though we don't live in LA no more, we still own that.
You're gonna get slapped by Baker Mayfield. You're gonna get the absolute tits. No, stop playing with your boy. He's going to the Rams. He's gonna have. That's now what? Allen Robinson. Who else is there? You have Cam Akers.
Garbage.
It's literally the bench warmers, I understand, but there are some decent players there.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time before Ramsey throws a fit and gets in a fight with somebody to leave.
Yeah, it's going to be after Devontae torches him for, I'm going to go ahead and say, and we should have Waller back, so Devontae can easily go for 8 for 160 and 2, most likely.
Waller?
No, Devontae. Waller's going to be back, though. Waller will probably have 3 for 33. Play a lot of decoy. Open it up for Devontae a little bit. Jacobs, I don't know, 120 on the ground, most likely.
Christ, GTA.
How about a reverse Blumpkin?
Oh,
What you
let's
know about
not.
that?
Oh, Jesus.
That's Kama Sutra. Kama Sutra.
No, I don't think that is. I'm pretty positive that isn't it. I don't think that there is. If you can show me the word Blumpkin in the Kama Sutra, I will give you $1 right now. There's no way. No. There's no way.
I don't know, Caesar. Where do you see that? He can come off the IR this week. He said he was ready last week.
Caesar, tell him, hey, Enzo crushed me in fantasy, and now he's gonna do the same thing to you. Let him know. I got MIA this week.
I didn't touch Waller in any of my fantasy leagues this year. Thank God. There's still a chance. GTA. We can win out. Finish at 10-7. Looking tough.
I want to play like a competitive match of Call of Duty and try to trade and be profitable in a trade at the same time.
Let's try walking and chewing gum first, and then we'll work on that a little later.
Oh, I'm not saying like actually broadcasting. I'm just saying if I could do it. I feel like most of the time you could probably just be playing COD in your downtime, like in the middle of the market, because there's nothing to do. You can't work because your computer's already, you know what I mean? Like,
if you play the way that I play sometimes, where I just go make my COD guy smoke cigarettes in the corner while I'm doing something completely different.
Right. You're a very, very good role-playing character. Whenever you go and like just sit there and give me the thumbs up all the time, and
I don't know, man. I'm old. I'll be falling asleep playing video games. If I had $1 for every time in the last year that I woke up and had a video game guy looking back at me like, "What the? You gonna do something?
What are you doing?" Excuse me.
Gamestop, can't stop, won't stop. Up 0.5%, 22.40.
No, did you see that pop? That was 100 million in volume right there. Smoking.
I don't think it was that much.
No, maybe not. Maybe just 75.
I have not, Nan. I have not seen that. I did see the guy that used to put himself into the car commercials, though, with like a green screen. He would insert himself and.
No way.
Oh, yeah. Like those real bad car commercials where like, and then he would put himself in them and he would be saying some real stuff to the dude, like those old ones. I forget what they were for. Where they would have like an announcer kind of, and it would have 5 people. And they're like, "Tell me what you love about your Geo Metro," and they would start going on and on about what's that thing
group?
that they what's that list that they always JD Power and Associates, and he goes on about he's like a Boston dude. He's like, "Who's this JD Power?"
Yeah. No, those were the Chevy commercials back in the, like a couple of years ago when they'd open the big door and show you all 5. Yeah.
Yes, those exact ones. And he would insert himself into it, dude. They're so good.
No, we gotta figure out like can we
how do you do something like that without getting copyrighted? You just steal a commercial and put yourself into it? There's got to be some kind of...
There's got to be a clearance.
I don't know. I think 2 Live Crew made it so that you can parody anything. As long as it's like satirical and being a parody, you can get by a lot of that.
Oh, Rockets. Nope, just kidding. Sorry. No, you don't like that?
No. I'll have to check that out. Nan, drop me a link next time you watch one. Share it with me, pal. He be pitching a ball at a baseball game, but the green screen shows his kitchen. Okay. I'll take you out to the ball game.
You want to see my kitchen?
Aaron Judge, you got to be happy about that.
I'm always
What's he
happy
making?
about a Yankee.
Yeah, 9 years, $360 million.
Is that what he
Not
got?
bad. Yeah.
9 years, 360.
Yeah, not too bad. $40 million a year. And who says we're in a recession?
Yankees have never been in a recession. I don't know if they.
At what point do people turn on athletes? That's what I want to know. At what point do people say, you know what, I like Aaron Judge and all,
What the? Yeah,
but I can't
can see
pay
that.
my damn rent, and we're going to give this mother how many million? Like, I
don't
wonder if
think-
like they'll call for replacement players. Like, listen, we like watching these great athletes, but can we get the B team in here and send some of that money to the homeless or something?
No, but I think that there should be genuinely a law in place if.
But the problem is they're going to keep making that money. The owners shouldn't get the money. The players absolutely deserve the money. There's no doubt about that. But
Well, my thought is, what happens if you were to go and actually that wouldn't work. Never mind. That's a really stupid thought. I was just thinking about the thought of could you tax people? Let's say you make over 100 mil a year, so like only for people that are making ridiculous buku money. Could you go and ask those people, hey, you've already made enough money, give us 10% of what you made this year if you're above whatever it is. And I don't know, there's a way to go and balance that, but I'm sure that it's not taxing them.
because you can't, I mean, you do that, then you decentivize people to do it. That's the problem.
Okay.
Is people act like the rich don't pay taxes. They do pay taxes.
No,
they pay the
100%.
majority of the taxes.
100%. My thought is once you've gone and made that kind of money, though, and I can understand as a business aspect having more and needing to be liquid and having more money that way. But I'm talking about like when you're up to, let's say, $50 billion or however much, let's say $1 billion. Let's just keep that at a round number. If you're at $1 billion, do you really need more than a billy unless it's for like a business or, you know what I mean? Like I'm curious. Just because that's basically one person who I think is it the Gates still or is it Elon?
I'm sure when they talk about the richest person, there's Saudi Arabian princes and people
That's
like
true.
that they have no real account of what they're actually worth. I would look right here for that resistance, Martin, if you can see that line. I even drew a line for you, Martin. I don't draw lines just for anybody.
No, he likes you, man.
I mean, like I said, they get now eliminating some of the tax loopholes. That might be a good thing, you know. Maybe we see that, but it's
I don't
tough.
even.
Because you can't tell people, well, now you've made too much money. You know, when you're talking about
I'm not saying too much.
Companies and things like that. Now maybe there is an argument. You know, if you look at Amazon, you look at companies like that, you look at how much they benefited off of other people, you know, just in the last couple of years. Now, I'm not saying it was Amazon's fault or they did anything, you know, they were positioned to to be able to do that. But like, should a guy like Jeff Bezos have that much money? Should he, also have that much influence? There's a lot of conflicts of interest there.
My
But
thing is, I guess I was saying the company. I just to reiterate, I agree with you. I don't necessarily think it should be a person. I'm just saying when companies get to the point where you're like, you just keep putting money on top of money on top of money. Well, eventually, like, let's say 5% of that goes to a charity, or you know what I mean? Like, just at least give them some benefit.
oh yeah,
But hey, like, we'll go and knock down your imports for the next 10 years.
and I mean that's one thing about athletes and stuff like that. And again, this may be a local thing. And Martin, that resistance is literally right where we're at right now. I had a 323.7, so 324, pretty much right where we are. I don't know about like your guys' areas, but athletes like Buffalo Bills, past and present Buffalo Sabres, they do a ton. Dominic Hasek, who hasn't played for the Sabres in however many years, that guy still runs a clinic for kids here, does a lot. So those people, the people that are, but yes, ownership, you're right. Ownership is completely different.
I just think there's so much wasted money. If people like, hey, look, man, I understand that you need to have your banquets and your jerk off sessions to take off clients or to do whatever you need to do, but when you're spending $30,000 a plate somewhere, when you know damn well the food on it was about $1,000 tops, and you could have gotten the same message across and donated that other $29,000 to charity, you know what I'm saying? Like, with the context or the pretext that, oh, you're gonna come in and you're gonna fundraise for some autistic wheelchair association, like. It's insulting at some point when you could walk up to Katie or to any actual teacher and go, here's some help.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good organized charities out there.
There's also
a lot of scam artists. There's.
I'm talking about like Cook's Children's or something reputable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, there's many good ones, but there's many that, very little bit of the proceeds goes to the actual cause. And that's not the people donating's fault. The people donating, usually do it for a good cause.
Right.
And I think if we had a system that was laid out, almost voluntary taxing, it might work. I know people are going to say no one would ever volunteer, why not? I see people volunteer, when the Cincinnati Bengals beat, I forget who they beat to put the Bills in the playoffs a few years ago. First time the Bills had been at the playoffs in years. The Bills fans donated, I forget the amount, but it was a ridiculous amount to Andy Dalton's charity just because of that. And you see people do good stuff. You see people but the problem is now everybody just assumes that their tax dollars go to some sort of corruption. And the fact of the matter is we can complain about taxes, but a good percentage of Americans don't pay a lot of taxes. I mean, on paper, sure, you're taxed on everything. So you make money, they tax it. Then you go spend that money, they tax it while you're spending it. And then you pay, and then you got to pay taxes again on it at the end of the year. But then you have people out there that, get 5,000-6,000 back in taxes and somehow, and it's a flawed system all around. I don't know what the right answer is. I don't know how to fix it. I think it's just so far gone that it's like imagination land. Like there's no way that they're accurately keeping track. When you can audit the Pentagon and for the 5th time or whatever it is and say, well, there's a couple $1 trillion missing. Are we led to believe that, well, it's just the Pentagon that they don't have a grip on? This whole rest of this economy, they're keeping track, and they're they're cross-referencing, the tax dollars are equal. No, it's all bullshit. If you could lose trillions of dollars, a government agency can lose trillions of dollars unaccounted for, and nobody's protesting. No, there's no protest. Did you guys even see that on the news? Did that audit? I think it was the fifth audit. Fifth audit since Cheney announced that one day before 9/11. Coincidences, I know. Lots of coincidences.
You mean the server? Oh, right. Okay. You mean like both?
$2 trillion. Just think about that. $2 trillion is missing from the Pentagon. We're doing nothing about it. But if you have a transaction on Venmo for more than $600, we need to know where it came from, what you did, who gave it to you, and then we want our piece.
Of course. Why not?
I feel like
Where's my
one too,
600?
GTA. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like I don't
that
usually
money-
want one of those.
Put that money in my hand. You know? Why is that
Put
stuck
that
in my
money
head?
in someone's hand. $2
that money-
trillion. You know how much money that is? Trillion.
Yeah. It's like 2,000 billion.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
2,001 billions.
Yeah. Give me just goes missing. But you know what? Hey.
Hey, can I borrow that $2 trillion? I'll bring it back to you in like 10 years.
That ain't never coming back. It's gone.
No. How do you pay
gone.
tax? Like how do you bring? Is that installments? What are we doing here? Like, how much is the interest on that?
That's good.
It's good. It's fine. All right, cool. We'll
Don't
just
even
call it.
worry
We'll just
about
chalk it. We'll just chalk it even.
Don't even sweat it.
Don't even.
Attaboy, Caesar. Look into it. Let us know. Cross-reference that back. If there's a spreadsheet out there with the data, Caesar will get it to us.
100%. Google published that to me. Stat. That's probably not even the right.
I'm pretty sure you could use stat for anything. Let me see if I can.
No, I was saying Google Publisher. I think it's Microsoft. I just disrespected.
I like this picture.
Which one?
Pentagon fails its fifth audit in a row. If the Defense Department can't get its books straight, how can it be trusted with a budget of more than $800 billion per year?
Can you
Last
send me that
week, the
article? I'm
Department of
stealing that
Defense
photo.
revealed that it had failed its fifth consecutive audit. Don't worry, guys. You'll get the same opportunity when those 87,000 IRS agents come for you. You got 5 chances. Remember that. Not tax advice, because you won't. Let's see. DOD Comptroller Mike McCord says, I would not say that we flunked, although his office did note that the Pentagon only managed to account for 39% of its $3.5 trillion in assets. So, okay, I was a little bit off. So what's 39% of 3.5 trillion?
Wait, one more time?
They only accounted, so 60%. Oh, no, it is about 2 trillion. So, yeah. How could you say that? Now, Caesar, you're in the in accounting and things like this. Would this be a reasonable answer if I was to tell you, say I made $100,000 last year, but I could only account for where 40,000 of it came from or went to? Would that be okay? Because this guy has the nerve to say, I would not say that we flunked. Although his office did note that the Pentagon only managed to account for 39% of its $3.5 trillion in assets.
Are you asking me as a person, or like if I should have 100,000 in like if I mishandled that, or if I wasn't able to go and show for that? No, I don't think that's a problem. But if you're talking about a government business, any kind of entity in any type of way, absolutely, that's a problem.
If they're auditing themselves and coming up with these numbers, that's even more terrifying, Caesar. I would hope that at least they sent the Bobs in there to get to the bottom of this. GME, thank you, CBS Frog reports 31 cents loss per share. Consensus was 28. So those futuristic Google numbers that we seen earlier were wrong because they said earnings per share was going to be down like 144%. But still lost on the consensus. Little bit of a reaction so far. Nothing big. Appreciate that, CBS. Well, when you see teachers out there on TikTok, GTA, that are talking about every one of my students, I tell them on day one that you're getting an A because I just don't believe in this aristocratic. No, you don't do that. You are the problem.
Hi, Miss Woods. Nice to see you, Billy. You got a little drool on your shirt. I saw a kid the other day not be able to answer, I think his capital, the capital of the city. He's in second grade. Capital of the city or the state that we live in.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Kids are behind the eight ball now with a couple years of different kind of experiences in learning, and it wasn't the kids' fault. In my own personal experience, there was some parents that had the ability to homeschool their kids during this stuff. Some of them didn't, and those kids fell behind. And now you've got this giant gap between the bottom levels of the class and the upper levels. And you can't blame the teachers at this point, because how do you? I don't know the answer to that. They need to do something, but they've overlooked it. And doing something, they would have to admit that they were wrong. They would have to say, hey, we thought we were doing the right thing, shutting down schools and stuff like that. In hindsight, maybe that wasn't the best idea. We take the blame for it. Let's figure out a solution. How tough would that be to hear that out of a politician's mouth?
It's probably not easy.
How much would it to say, listen, if you could get a Democrat or a Republican to talk about something like that without pointing a finger at the other side and using some whataboutism crap, and just say, listen, let's put this thing to bed. We made mistakes. Everybody did. Lies were told. Names were named. People will be held accountable. But for now, let's figure out a solution. The charade's up. Okay, now it's time to repair.
Did you hear that one?
Yeah, what are you getting? A 21 a jet flying over?
Yeah, dude, it's the start of the football game. What are you talking about?
Oh, no doubt.
You can actually hear that without me when I wasn't saying anything?
Yeah.
That's
Absolutely.
wild.
All right, I'm going to go feed the dogs before this earning call real quick. Yeah, Non heard it too. Yeah, that's a jet plane.
See, that's wild because it was a fighter.
Sounded like one.
Hold on a minute.
Santa's wiling out down there.
Can you still hear me?
It was a desk pop, GTA.
Are you able to still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. That's wild because that's okay. I'm gonna do some research on what to do. I'll probably go to Best Buy later.
All right, I'm gonna go feed the dogs before this earnings call starts. I'll be right back.
All right, I will also be right back in. I'm just chilling out, trying to, I guess, decompress after the extremely volatile day that we had. Just absolute whipsaw this market, huh? This thing sucked. Tesla did get a move at the end of the day back to the upside, which makes me feel good and bad, if that makes sense. It doesn't. GME coming to the downside here. None your business. How are you, sir? I can kind of see that, but I'm not gonna. Hold on. That's a serious statement. 1 second. My clock has no safety on it at all. January. Yeah, no, I'm 100. I'm 100% confused on that. But no, I don't have a safety on mine as well. Yeah, no, on my personal carry that I carry around daily, I don't have a safety either. Thank you, Caesar, for that. That's pretty cool. MIA is questioning what it all means. I like this overlay. None of your business. How are you doing today, sir? 39 isn't. 39 isn't a passing grade? Oh well, I'm glad I was able to do it before they changed that, because I would have been fucked in school. 39 was proper back in the day. I mean, pushing 20 for me was even high, you know? So wait. GTA. Are you? He thought the safety was on. And Broward, oh, of course it's Florida, right? Yeah, okay. He did. Okay. Stephen Baldwin? Is that a joke? That's not, there's no way, right? Independent auditors. What are we auditing? Homie looked at his buddy. Now here's the thing that I have a problem with, right? If you're saying, quote, he thought it was on safety and he thought it wasn't loaded. That guy's got a perfect, like, I don't know what's a more perfect situation to aim it at my boy and pop a few shots off in my imaginary head. Maybe I'll go ask Katie. Hey, babe, come stand over here real quick. You want to see this? Hey, look. Hey, no, safeties. It's fine. It's fine. Like, what? You are a fucking, excuse my language. You are an officer of the law, and you should be stoned. You should be stoned with big rock for that. That's ridiculous. He should have shot himself afterwards. He pulled the trigger twice? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yo, come on, man. We got to do better. I don't know. We got to get the stupid out or something. Like, there's a point, guys. Like, there really is. That's ridiculous. It's an unfortunate accident. Yeah, that you guys got on the force in the first place. Yes, it is. But, you know, it's happened now, so we got to deal with your stuff. You guys boofed it. Straight boofed it. That's ridiculous. Homie pulled the trigger twice. I don't know if that, like, was the first time not good enough or what?
Not according to Wayne Ivey. Says everybody relax. It was an unfortunate accident. It's like at the end of the movie Just One of the Guys, when he's like, "It's okay. She's got tits."
Right, exactly.
Just like that.
Right, just like that.
Boof City Brick Chicken, that's what I'm talking about. Caesar knows it ain't too cool to be a jive turkey so close to Thanksgiving, Jack.
Caesar is gonna mess around and end up living in my mother-in-law's quarters.
I like it. Yeah, Caesar, if you can get those reports to us tomorrow, that would be great. Let me know what you come up with.
Our police chief said in an interview. That's it. I'm gonna assume here. This might be an asshole statement here, but he was probably white. I'm just calling it like I see it. Caesar's giving you the aye, Captain.
Attaboy, Caesar. All right, we got 15 minutes before we get 3 minutes of pleasure.
What are you looking for here, Steve? You thinking they're going to come out hot, swinging for the fences, or are we going to get some structure here under this game?
If I didn't have stuff to do, I would be playing a drinking game with FTX. I'm not sure what else they're going to say. I don't think they're going to give any guidance at all. I think they're going to come out, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be real stuffy, uncomfortable. I don't think they're going to really say anything else, and I think it's going to be one of those fast wrap-ups like they always do on us. They're going to say, so in conclusion, we're continuing to better GameStop and blah, 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 blah. However, we will not be offering forward guidance at this time. That concludes the call. We'll have that by 5:06. Yeah. GME's earnings are like an old school Tyson fight. You know what I mean? Sure, you knew you were dropping $50 for like 60 seconds of good stuff, but it was worth it. I don't know if this is.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you knew when you dropped that $50 to watch Tyson fight Peter McNeely, there was no way that you said to yourself, I'm probably going to get a lot of value out of this. No, you knew he was going to knock that mother out within the first round. You knew it was going to happen.
Gave him just the 1-2 Mayweather.
Yeah.
2-piece in the soda. Yeah, see, I am I would like to think of myself more voluptuous than white, maybe like a maybe sandpaper color, like a nice 65 grit. But yes, I do believe that man was probably white who got out on bail one day or day of murdering somebody. Yeah, I'm assuming that's probably just a consensus. That might be racist. I don't care. That's kind of horrible that man's walking free. You aimed at your buddy, said, "Hey, don't worry about it, bro. It's not loaded. No safety. MIA, there's no safety. Don't worry about it. You good with that?"
Yeah, Dick Cheney did it back in the early 2000s. Took his buddy.
No, that was
hunting,
hey.
Shot him in
excuse
the
me.
face, and I think the dude thanked him for it.
He looked like a deer. All right, he didn't have no life jacket on. He didn't have that vest. You know what I mean? I seen him. I saw he was a deer. I shot him.
I mean, I think the bigger picture there is that's the kind of police corruption that needs to be addressed, because it only becomes an issue if it's the right race or the right something that they can divide with it. Because the truth is that kind of stuff does exist, but it loses substance because it always becomes a race.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it definitely is.
It's unfortunate that it's that easy to call, though. Like, I didn't even hear about that. I live in Florida. I never heard about the police thing at all. But the fact that you can go and make that assumption by...
Oh, yeah.
I think that you can make that assumption by however many times in the past that this has happened is the first problem, and that's the first travesty. But the second one is not only to just walk by it. That should be national news. You had a police officer slay another police officer in Broward County. That is the upper echelons of police departments, other than what? Reno 911, obviously, with the boots. And but LAPD, Broward, NYPD, or I'm sorry, NYPD, LAPD. You're looking at the upper echelon of that's probably top 5 in the nation, and you're telling me that homie goes and just, come on, man. That's a come on, man moment right there. He was a U.S. vet.
No, not him. This is a different guy. This is a different guy. This is a different guy that he's talking about.
Oh,
this is Lloyd Edwards.
Lloyd Edwards?
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Yeah. I did not. Was that? Yeah, yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, and trust me, guys, I can't speak on this firsthand, but I could say that this subject I can relate to personally, though.
Absolutely.
Brevard County, not Broward. Okay, Brevard County.
Oh. No,
you up here talking about practice, Nunya? Practice?
What the fuck? What is practice?
Exactly. Tell that to AI. Officers were never even put on leave. Yeah. I think the officers that shot my buddy, I think they got paid leave. I haven't heard anything about that though.
Well, I will say I have not I've not seen that incident, but the way that you spoke about it, it was a hazard of his job at the time, and it was just an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, well, what's unfortunate is that that police footage. So my buddy gets killed on a Saturday night. By Monday afternoon, the local sheriff puts out the video of the body cam footage. Now, I'm not saying it was a bad thing, because as much as it pains me to say, my friend was at fault. You don't go after a cop with a chair. They tased him a bunch of times. It didn't work. Dude was drunk. You know what I mean? He had a history of that. He'd been battling it for a long time. But they at no time tried to de-escalate the situation. It was right to the tough guy cop in somebody else's home, degrading the person, edging them on, you know. So there, it wasn't, you know, but at the same time, we see other cases where they can't prove their innocence, so they don't release that footage, you know, and then they give you some bullshit excuse like they did with Paul Pelosi. Oh, we can't release anything. It's an ongoing investigation, blah, blah, blah. No, you're trying to steal an election is what you're doing. That's what it is. Like, let's be honest.
They were doing the hibbity dibbity, right?
Allegedly. I don't know. Did they ever find that reporter? The one reporter that reported on it accurately. First he got suspended, then he got fired, then he came up missing. So if I'm not here, guys, tomorrow.
Hey, dude, if you're out there, bro, come check in. Let us know you're doing all right. We're interested. Probably absolutely not gonna make it to you. Just, you know, you want a platform, I'll give you a kiss. I'd be very interested to see what he had to say. Past getting suspended and stuff like that. I would love to know what the inside looks like of getting blackballed by a publisher, like that you work inside of. You know what I mean? Like the people that are literally paid to just destroy somebody's entire essence as a business or whatever the case, right? Like I would wonder what that would look like if you knew that, hey, Janet, who we're gonna have to fire here in a minute, has sensitive information about how we go and terminate somebody's social presence. You know what I mean? Like, how would you, do you just make that person straight up disappear or try to make it as quiet as possible and pay them off?
Who knows?
That would be my curiosity.
That's crazy, GTA. Yeah, I never went deep into it, but I do remember the name, and I remember hearing the case. GTA. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's tough. It's tough because, you know, I'm positive the good majority of law enforcement are good people that are just, you know, not trying to be Batman, are trying to do a job, trying to make it home at night to their families. But man, it's tough when you see them defending scum. You know, I agree. Like, you're not going to prevent. You're always going to have sociopaths and psychopaths that strive to become officers, things like that, because of the power. But when good cops turn a blind eye, that's the tough thing.
See, I think that Florida might be the most interesting place on earth, and here's why. Just got a little alert. Cartel hitman, who is fond of videotaping his torture sessions, has gone missing from federal prison in Florida, where he was sentenced to 49 years. Now, I don't know what makes me more excited to walk around the community and just take a good old stroll with the family more than, hey, nice to meet you. I'm El whatever. I'm El Kakui, and I'm here to inflict damage upon your family. Just completely randomness. Like, why is there a cartel hitman walking around right now in the middle of Florida? Like, it's one guy. Like, but like, we can go and find out where, like, what I had for breakfast 13 days ago, or what I spent $601 on the other day, or I mean, I just bought a bunch of stuff for the business. You better believe I'm talking to somebody in taxes about that.
No worry, there's 87,000 of them. You'll be able to get through right away.
Hey, you know, as much ammunition as they've bought recently, I'm okay. I'm really not looking for a talk.
That's a good point too, GTA. In the heat of the moment, I agree. It's got to be tough to be the good cop, to to do that. I was talking more systemically, how cop unions and things like that protect them instead of making examples out of them sometimes, and unless the media tells them that they have to. All right, a couple minutes before this, to take a word out of the media, we're going to have a bombshell earnings dropping today.
What do you got, Jim?
Nothing.
Jim
But
Cramer
if you say
doesn't-
bombshell,
you don't have
then
any
you're good.
Jim Cramer antidotes?
No, Kramer doesn't lower his self to talk about GameStop anymore.
Fair play.
I like this other guy that looks like the one bad dude from Spider-Man. He's pretty good. He's talking about something. Same totally. I'm really feeling this chill music right now.
Oh, I mean, if
Oh,
this isn't on
yeah.
RCA Records next week.
There it is. Gary on the kick drum. Come on the kick drum.
Yeah, there might be some cowbell in there too. Very faint, but funny enough, CBD filled with, or excuse me, a tanker filled with CBD oil leaves miles of the marine life unsure if they feel any different.
Interesting. I just started my dog on CBD oil recently. You ain't kill no vibe. You ain't kill no vibe, GTA. It's all good, brother. Hey, sometimes we gotta talk about we gotta have those uncomfortable situations. And yeah, I ask myself that all the time. Why do we bake cookies and cook bacon? Why do we park in the driveway and drive on the parkway?
Why not?
Why would you?
Clearly.
I mean, wouldn't the spot next to your house that you put your car be more suited to be called the parkway? And the thing that you drive on be a driveway?
Well,
yeah, cereal is technically a soup. Some people will say chili. I mean, you get into a gray area with chili.
I hate whoever
and your
said that. I
stews.
don't care. I don't care who that was. Ban them.
Cereal is a soup.
No.
Why is it not? What constitutes a soup? A solid mixture of liquid.
A soup is hot. A soup is hot, period.
No, what about whatever that
Gazpacho?
cold tomato? Yeah.
That's the one exception.
That's
also
the one exception.
No,
if we
tomatoes
let
also a
gazpacho
fruit.
be in, we gotta let Captain Crunch be in. We
No,
let Captain Crunch in.
no.
Wait. Cocoa Krispies are a cereal.
Hold on a minute.
That's
Hold
a
on a minute,
slippery
because
slope.
gazpacho is more of a frappe, if you will, because gazpacho is a fruit. Tomato is a fruit. So it's definitely more like a smoothie instead of if it's cold in that purpose. But no, soup's hot, and cereal. Whoever the hell said that, you're getting banned when I get inside.
Here we go. Bring this. Yeah.
You can shut mine down if you can.
Let me know if you guys can hear good here. The volume's okay.
I can't hear anything.
Hold on.
Ooh, yeah, the little share button. I heard something.
Call over to GameStop CEO,
There we
Matt
go.
Roloff.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to begin by acknowledging the dedication and focus of the teams managing our stores, fulfillment centers, and e-commerce platforms. As the holiday season begins, they are going the extra mile and working exceptionally hard to deliver for our customers. I also want to take the opportunity to acknowledge our stockholders who continue to demonstrate unrivaled enthusiasm and support. As we work to transform the company and do something unprecedented in the retail sector, that sustained passion is a major tailwind for us. Similar to last quarter, I'm going to spend some time at the outset of this call recapping where we've been, where we are now, and where we're looking to go. Throughout 2021 and 2022, we were extremely focused on repairing our decayed foundation, reestablishing a culture of operational intensity, and setting the right long-term priorities. This translated to building a strong balance sheet, modernizing a crumbling infrastructure, and putting together teams that are now able to operate with the nimbleness and efficiency our stockholders and customers expect. Today, we're in the process of aligning corporate costs to our go-forward needs after completing the majority of necessary upgrades to our systems, fulfillment capabilities, and overall foundation. A large portion of our cost cuts will stem from reductions in corporate headcount that have been made during the back half of this calendar year. In some cases, individuals who helped us complete key initiatives have left on their own accord and are not being replaced. In other cases, we've made the decision to eliminate or streamline parts of the organization where we can leverage the work completed over the past 18 months to operate with increased efficiency. We now have a firm understanding of the resources required to pursue opportunities in gaming, as well as high potential growth categories like collectibles and pre-owned businesses. Looking ahead, we have two overarching priorities: achieving profitability in the near term and driving pragmatic growth over the long term. Now that the necessary investments have been made and we have identified the aforementioned opportunity set, we're going to be very judicious with respect to how we allocate capital to the core business. Maintaining a sizable cash position will maximize our optionality and keep us strong against a challenging economic backdrop. If a strategic asset or complementary business becomes available in the right price range, we want to be able to explore those acquisitions. As a result of these steps and our planning, we believe GameStop is well positioned heading into 2023. We stand to benefit from our strong cash position, lack of debt, healthy inventory mix, shrinking cost structure, and disciplined focus on categories where we have competitive positioning. We are also fortunate that the company's exposure to digital assets has been very modest thanks to risk management efforts. The company has proactively minimized exposure to cryptocurrency risk throughout the year and does not currently hold a material balance of any token. Although we continue to believe there is long-term potential for digital assets in the gaming world, we have not and will not risk meaningful stockholder capital in the space. Let me now turn to our financial results for Q3. Net sales were $1.186 billion for the quarter, compared to $1.297 billion in the prior year's third quarter. Approximately $50 million of the decline is attributable to FX. Sales attributable to new and expanded brand relationships remained strong. Likewise, sales in the collectibles category remained strong on a year-to-date basis. SG&A was $387.9 million, or 32.7% of sales, compared to $421.5 million, or 32.5% of sales in last year's third quarter. Notably, SG&A as a percentage of revenue was down on a sequential basis from 34.1% in Q2 of this year. We've also taken additional steps in recent weeks to further reduce SG&A on a go-forward basis now that significant improvements have been made to the core business. We reported a net loss of $94.7 million, or 31 cents per diluted share, compared to a net loss of $105.4 million, or 35 cents in the prior year's third quarter. As with SG&A, we saw a healthy reduction in our net loss on a sequential basis versus Q2 of this year. Turning to the balance sheet, we ended the quarter with cash, cash equivalents, and marketable securities of $1.042 billion. We continue to maintain a strong cash position while sustaining strong in-stock levels for the busy holiday season. With respect to inventory, we have strengthened our position in recent months by divesting a small percentage of merchandise that was acquired late in 2021 and early in 2022. Divestitures occurred in categories seeing soft customer demand over multiple quarters. Inventory was $1.131 billion at the close of Q3, compared to $1.141 billion at the close of the prior year's third quarter. At the close of the reporting period, we had no borrowings under our ABL facility and no debt other than a low-interest, unsecured term loan associated with the French government's response to COVID-19. Capital expenditures for the quarter were $13 million, up $0.5 million from last year's third quarter. We anticipate CapEx will remain at similar or reduced levels now that the company has largely completed its period of heavy investment. In the third quarter, cash flow provided by operations was $177.3 million, compared to an outflow of $293.7 million during the same period last year. In terms of an outlook, we're not providing formal guidance at this time. It is worth reiterating, however, that our goal is to achieve profitability in the near term. I want to finish.
Are you kidding me?
They went. It's only because they started a minute
accomplish
late. That's why I called it
unprecedented in the
5:07.
retail
It's
sector.
5:08.
We're seeking to transform a
Get
legacy
the hell
brick-and-mortar
outta here.
business that was on the brink of bankruptcy into a retailer that meets customers' needs through our stores, e-commerce properties, and emerging sales channels. This path carries risk and is taking time, but it is the path we are on. With that said, GameStop is a stronger business today than at any time in the recent past. I'll leave it there for this quarter. Thank you.
This concludes today's conference. Thank you for your
Are
participation.
you kidding me right now?
All right, guys.
That was the GME call. Hey, everybody, see you tomorrow.
Today's episode was brought to you by the letters G, M, and E.
I genuinely can't.
I was 1 minute off, and it's only because they started at 5:01. Had they popped off right at 5 o'clock, you can go back and listen, and I just about verbatim called that earnings call. It's nothing to be proud of. I'm just saying.
Wow, that was abusive.
So tell your friends. They'd be like, hey, there's this dude on YouTube, man. He knows a boring earnings call coming up when he hears one.
Right. No, I can't believe that he said that we're gonna forward. Like it was. That's. We're gonna have some poker in the Discord tonight. That's what we're gonna do. I mean, that's ridiculous. Well,
guys, it's
the
been fun.
anticipation that I'm in here shaking with right now.
That anticipation, gone.
Watch this thing run like $10 tomorrow off of the fact that they don't have any substantial crypto.
I think that was good. I think that was a positive, no doubt about it. Only lost 100 million last quarter.
Oh,
good.
Yeah.
Mazel.
See, yeah, naturally, I only lost 250. So, I mean, they're doing swell things up in GME. Like, what? $100 million in a quarter, not a year, a quarter.
Dude, when Tennis's physical went from up like a couple 100,000 to down 3,000 on SENS, I felt like the biggest POS in the piece, and I wasn't responsible for it, don't get me wrong, but just because I had a hand in that, how do you get up and like if I went and opened a business today, how do I get to the level where I could lose $100 million and still be a business? That's what I want to do.
What's their market cap?
7 billion almost.
That's how. You have 70 times to do that. at 100 million. But it is either way, it's abrasive.
Like, how do you? And again, I understand there's more that goes into these losses than just, well, it's just there. There's a lot of things involved in it, but still, how do you say that with a straight face? Like, I would get up there and cry if I had to tell shareholders we lost 100 million this quarter. Like,
that's why it was 7 minutes long. That's ridiculous, man. You guys should have just come on and said, hey, 7 million or $100 million loss, we're screwed, we have no idea what we're doing, hey, by the way, like and subscribe, talk to you guys later.
Well, and address something. Like, don't tell us that GameStop is positioned to better than they ever have been. Equity wise, okay, you cleared the debt. That's an awesome thing. I love that.
Is it all gone?
No, but it's all gone. They don't have debt. That's the strongest thing they have going for them. But at the same time, physical video games are on the decline. Address that. Address what you're gonna do. You sound like Adam Aaron. We're gonna sell collectibles. Okay, well, you gotta sell a lot of collectibles before you make that 100 million loss be 100 million gain. So what else you got, GameStop?
Yeah, no, I can completely see where that's the problem. But the fact that they're not giving any forward guidance of whatever you called it.
They never do. They never do.
You have to, at some point, give us an outlook on your business, or people aren't going to invest into the future of it.
I agree.
Like, it's all cool to have, like, it's all cool to be like, yeah, let's have diamond hands, let's do all that cool stuff. But at the end of the day, like, somebody's going to eventually ask you when they're down 90% of their portfolio, or like 90% of their investment. People are going to start asking questions, bro.
I'd like to see that non-refundable. I'd like to see something. It's been 2 years. Again, I think they both failed. I think they both failed in the sense of they had the two hottest brand recognition in the world for almost 2 years now. And what's come of it? What's the difference? AMC might have credit cards, and sometime in the future, as soon as Orville Redenbacher kicks the bucket, we might see AMC popcorn. Now they got T-shirts. Now they got T-shirts too.
I got a question.
I'm not trying to be fun, man, guys, but like they were both handed golden opportunities. Both of those companies should be bankrupt. They would not be bankrupt if it wasn't for us. That's a fact.
Fair.
That's a fact.
That's definitely fair.
And
my question is, what could you do? Now think of it this way. I've tried to think of this 1,000 times. If you were AMC or Adam Aaron, how would you go and make the company money? Because in the AMC space, I have a problem seeing anything that you could do with movies. Nobody wants to leave their home anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
So the gaming sector could definitely go. I think that if GameStop started becoming the leader of like Crutchfield, something like that company, that kind of company where you're doing like audio, you're doing what?
I'm just laughing at Tiny.
Oh.
I mean, the Zoom thing was a good idea. Gaming, they could have capitalized on that. I mean, these theaters sit empty.
Oh, I'm not saying
AMC.
I'm saying now on GameStop side of things. Like, I think that they should become. Look at AMC. Look at GME pumping.
Until GameStop comes into Niagara Falls and says, "Why do you guys have two GameStops 1 mile within each other for a city that has 20,000 people?" I'll go drive by GameStop, by both of those GameStops as soon as I get off here. I'll send you guys pictures. There'll be the one employee's car, and the other employee got dropped off by his mom. So there'll be one car in each parking lot, and that's it.
You know, you can't. He's carpooling, dude.
Hey, I'm just saying that you hear, oh, we got rid of all the unprofitable stores. Well, I find that hard to believe. They were handed it, Enzo. 3 years ago, this store burned down. They could have took the insurance money and said, well, we got another one right around the corner. They built the thing back. They built it. They
How else
rebuilt
do you
it.
launder money if you don't have like hard stores though?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I
Look
think
at-
it's. I think what's funny is when you go back from, and then that guy that it is one of the guys that's been shorting GameStop the whole time.
Did his audio just break up to everybody else or just me?
It might have. It might have. But you know what? It's 20 after 5. I gotta go do some stuff.
Look
There'll
at
be some
GM.
poker going on.
What?
You went to GameStop the other day at 5. There was a note on the door that said, "Be back in 30." No. It is
All right.
what
Well, I
it is.
appreciate you today.
I don't know what happened to my audio. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I think my microphone's even had enough today. It's like, dude, quit beating me. Look at GameStop. We like it. We like the stock.
AMC too.
All right. Hey, it's about time we get some no news and get something off it.
I'm seeing, I'm seeing some good things coming our way if we keep getting some terrible news.
Well,
Hey, just 100 million more to the downside next quarter. That's what we're shooting for, Jim. Hey, you guys are
we
doing
can lose
great.
50 million next quarter. We're in there.
All the funding you need coming your way.
Yep. All right. That's it for me.
Yes, sir. I will talk to you. I will be into poker here in probably about 2 hours or so. I'm going to get in there early. So definitely come in and hang out.
Yeah, I'll be in there a little later.
Yes,
But
sir.
yes. Thank you all for the great day. Little extended time.
Yes,
And
sir.
hope to see some of you guys in Discord tonight. If not, we will reconvene back here together tomorrow and do it all over again. I'll give you guys a little look at my pretty face real quick. Bam, bam. Coming through in HD, son. All right, guys. Much love. Tomorrow will be a better day. So go do some holiday stuff. Have some fun. And we'll see y'all tomorrow.